Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Puck Drop here. And this is Peter Pfeiffer, of course. A late live stream. Not a late live stream. It's an early live stream, but I didn't start directly at when the game started. But we've got two live streams today. I'd love to do three, but I can't just because of where the games are. But there'll be three big games today. We've got the Western Conference Final between Minnesota and Seattle. The one game I won't live stream. We've got Pittsburgh and Washington, which we're streaming right now. And later tonight we'll have another stream. We're getting the Buffalo Bills, trying to extend their lead in the AFC East up against a struggling but still competitive San Francisco 49ers team. So that'll be later. Here's Roethlisberger on 3rd and 15 after the holding call. Gets out of it, throws, and dropped. It would have been a first down. It would have been a first down for Juju Smith-Schuster, but the second three and out for the Pittsburgh Steelers, the third three and out for the game, and Smith-Schuster is not happy. A drop, and there were two Washington players in the area, but neither got the ball on it. Neither had a deflection. Neither were on top. Smith-Schuster was just diving down low to catch the ball, and he dropped it right through his gloves. There is a penalty flag, though, but it was against Pittsburgh. Furiously throws his helmet. He knew that he gets this ball, Pittsburgh get a first down and do all of these things. But neither team has gotten a first down in this game at all. It has been a very sluggish defensive game in this first quarter. 9:53 to play. It'll be punted and dropping back close to the 26-yard line. Washington returns it past the 30, having a foot race down the sideline, and then it'll be knocked out at around the Washington 35. Penalty flag is thrown on the field, however. And this might be against Washington. And it's a block in the back against the Washington football team. So now that will cost more room for Alex Smith. He has to get bumped back. James Smith-Williams, the guy that gets the penalty, is not happy for that, obviously. It'll be a 10-yard penalty, so put it back at around 25-yard line, I think. They're going right to commercial, but then they'll be back with Washington. They'll have their second drive of the game. Their first drive went 3 and out. See if they can score the first points of the game. Scoreless in Pittsburgh.
This was Andy reminding me how I can keep my investing costs low and that there's no fee to work with them. Here's the
Oh, sorry about that. I thought my volume was down. All right, so here we go. Between the Steelers and the Washington football team, and so scoreless. That obviously is not good for them, but we're right now commercial, so not too much really to talk about that. Go for it. Pittsburgh looks to become 12-0, and I'll check if they clinch the playoffs with 12-0. They should.
So you think Santa like these red premium and I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist. Do exist.
Just
Santa.
Just give me 1 second.
Back in Pittsburgh on a chilly Monday night, 34 degrees. The undefeated
Yes. With a win, the Steelers will clinch. With the win, the Steelers will clinch a division spot, but they will not clinch a division title or a postseason bye. But they will clinch. They will clinch a. Well, only one team can have postseason bye. It's the number 1 team. But yeah, Pittsburgh with a win, no matter what else happens in the league later on next week or this week, Pittsburgh will clinch a spot in the playoffs. They will become the second team as Washington picks up a first down with the limping running back Antonio Gibson, who goes to the bench. New Orleans was the first team to clinch a playoff spot. But Pittsburgh from the second. Big hit on Alex Smith. Alex Smith goes down with Spillane in the lane. And with a big hit on the Washington quarterback, creates a 2nd and long. So a big hit creates a whole different situation here. And a one-handed catch made off of the throw, the short throw off the hop by Thomas. But it'll be 3rd down. It gets 8 yards back. 3rd and 11 for Pittsburgh here on defense. Here's Smith in the shotgun. Smith setting up, stepping up, throwing to the side. He sidearmed one. Thomas stumbles and falls down. And Washington picks up a first down in this game. But after that, pretty much more of the same. A huge sack helps the Steelers on their next 2 downs where they gave up some yards. So it'll be another Washington punt. 4th down, also a penalty on the punt return did not help Washington at all either. But he threw a sidearm low, which I think was one of the weird instances where instead of just lobbing it over the top, he went down. Punter goes down, and he'll kick this one around the 20, but there's a penalty on the field. It's likely against Pittsburgh because the punter got shaken up just as he had let. A personal foul against Pittsburgh for roughing the kicker. I don't know. I don't remember the rules if Washington gets the ball back because it's a roughing the kicker penalty on the punt, or if it's a 15-yard penalty against the offense getting the ball, or if the Washington offense will get it back with better yards. We'll see. Whichever it is a pretty big game changer. Very stupid play for the last man back trying to block the punt. He came very late and he went down on the legs. And yes, Washington does get the ball here. Just past midfield thanks to that penalty. Handoff to Antonio Gibson will get a few yards, and now it'll be 2nd down, 2nd and long again.
Yeah, he's your gritty, dirty-yard guy. I mean, he's going to be in the 4-minute offense. He's your short yardage, goal line runner. He's become that physical presence in the backfield. And from the very beginning, this was going to be running back by committee. Antonio Gibson right there is kind of taking it and really, been the guy, the lead. But they've got a couple of guys in there that can be very good.
I can't because they'll block my channel. It's happened before. Smith in the shotgun. After this play, I'll explain more. Smith throws, deflected, out. Sims and Sutton tells Sims that he can't catch the ball or something of that nature. No, I can't show the game because I did that for the World Series and a bunch of other sports games and football as well. And I almost got my channel blocked several times, and then I did it again, and then they suspended because this isn't my main channel. They suspended my main channel from live streaming, and I'm still waiting for me to be allowed. I won't be allowed to do it until like January 20th. So do I have an Instagram live? No, I don't actually use Instagram. I don't even use my Instagram. I haven't used it in like 7 years. Lit up at the line of scrimmage. And Cam through. But most people can watch this game anyway. So it's just kind of a broadcast for it. It's kind of just fun. I mean, if I really wanted to, I probably could tinker around and find a way. But, I don't want to get multiple channels blocked and stuff because I have a lot of content that I do. But I will let you know that I'm not going to make up anything. Now that since it's just a guy looking into a camera, I'm not going to make up anything. As it's punted at center and at midfield, and then fair caught at from about the 20-yard line. No, I can't show the game. I'm not getting my channel revoked, guys. But I'm not going to make up anything. Just so you guys know that. Another penalty is on the field. Everything's for real. .5:27 left in the first. Still a penalty flag. And here comes, no, still discussing. Still discussing here is the last time there was called a penalty for roughing the punter. This is fair caught and penalty against Washington. Second special teams penalty for Ron Rivera's football team. And Pittsburgh's going to push 10 yards on that penalty. Gets from the 10 to the Pittsburgh 20. Roethlisberger getting out there for his next drive.
I know you don't offer to just anyone, okay? But we do offer to anyone. Literally anyone. Our little secrets. Oh. Yeah. I know that. You want the real deal? Like a good neighbor?
So we'll continue to wait. Let's look at Washington's situation now. With their standings in the division. As we continue to wait here for this game to come back.
This is great. Thanks. Hey, Larry, can I get an autograph? Absolutely. Come on, Dad. No balls. If you need a home big enough for the whole team, Rocket Kid. Wow. Gotta see the numbers. He almost got me. 4 yards away, technically. I get it close to get his foot. Not the size 15. Scramble 14 yards. Let it fly. And with all of that going on, catch probability 31%. Yeah! What? You thought those tickles was gonna stop me? Come on now.
So we're still waiting. We'll see what Pittsburgh can do in their drive, of course.
Now, here's tonight's professional grade presented by GMC.
consecutive game with a sack for the Steelers defense. In this game, though, sluggish. How do you describe the offense so far? Not much doing. 2 sacks by season. No team has ever led the NFL in sacks 4 consecutive years. That's what the Steelers are trying to do. As they start up on first down.
Here is a run that goes nowhere. Roethlisberger handed it off to McFarland, and it's no yard gain as he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage. But after that, not really much doing.
When you lose Ben Roethlisberger for the entire season early on, you got to play a different way. And you just mentioned, how good they are defensively and sacking the quarterback, but taking the football away. That became part of that mantra last year. Defense was creating short fields. The offense was doing a great job killing it.
It'll be 2nd and 10 now for Pittsburgh, who have found their way to these 11 straight wins. Roethlisberger throws over the top. He's got a man past the 50-yard line. One of the great plays at all that's happened in this game. Washington catches a ball against Washington. A perfect stutter step fake and just lean back past the 50-yard line and a catch. Great play by Pittsburgh. Moving on, and now it is first down. Again, Washington moves in the right set. Roethlisberger shotgun, handoff. It's going to go to McFarland, who made a good play to get about 6 yards. Set up 2nd and short in Washington territory. 2nd and 3, excuse me. Pittsburgh faces the 2nd and 3 at the Washington 37. Handoff to McFarland, breaks the tackle, then can't get back to the line. Well, they said he just got back. And the big-time defensive end, Montez Sweat, he's a fast guy. He can rush up the pile, and these linebackers and defensive linemen for Washington are no joke. Real deal, probably the best in the division. And this is, I have a Steelers hat on, actually not a Steelers fan, just picked them to win. That's why, as a Giants fan, I can legitimately tell you that the best defensive line in the NFC East is Washington's. Roethlisberger thrown to the side. He's made a catch. That's Johnson, but did he get both feet down? They say no. So it'll be 4th down. But they're going to have to see this. So he jumps up, makes that, and the 1 foot's already out of bounds before he can even catch it. Clearly out of bounds. Made an effort, but that's about it. And the Steelers are not going for it here. Another Pittsburgh punt. This one will be fair caught just behind the 10-yard line. Put it at the Washington 9. Alex Smith's getting the ball back again. All of these punts and all of these changes in this first quarter, and nobody's got terribly close. Only up to the 37-yard line. That's as close as these two teams have got. We're still tied with no score here in the first quarter. So, yeah, as I was going to look at, let me do so now. Take a look at Washington's standings and see how that would work out for them. Washington is in 2nd place in the NFC East behind the New York Giants. They trail them by a game, 4-7, and they were swept by them in the season series. So if Washington wins today, it's not really going to – they'll still be down or behind them to a game due to the Giants' win. Washington also has some break over Philadelphia and also Dallas, having one more win than both of those teams, but they can't clinch the playoffs. I don't think there's a chance. There probably is statistically, but I don't think there's really that much of a chance that the division gets clinched on week 16, which is the second to last week. This division definitely gets clinched on week 17. So Washington wins they'll move in half game behind New York instead of a game. And that's really all Washington can do. I think it becomes a game and a half lead for the Giants if they lose, however. Or might still stay a game. I'm not sure. Probably just a game. So Pittsburgh can clinch a playoff spot with a win. I think Pittsburgh can also lose next week and clinch a playoff spot with some help with a tie in this game. But as simple as it is, all Pittsburgh needs to do is win this game, and they're for sure in the playoffs. Washington at their 9, which, they're not in the end zone, but a big loss would put them there, yardage-wise. Steelers signaling. They bring a lot of guys up to the line. They run up the middle and maybe get a yard. That's about it as Stephon Tuitt and friends stuff the run after the play with Watt in tow for Pittsburgh, and it's 2nd and 10 again. Antonio Gibson, actually, in a game where Washington's going to need to run the ball, is doubtful to return later. Probably wouldn't until the second half. And a toe injury is what they're diagnosing the Washington running back. 2nd and 8. Actually gave him 2 yards here. So they move to the Washington 11, which isn't that much of an improvement, but it helps. 2:08 left in the first quarter. Alex Smith takes a shotgun snap. Smith, pressured, throws, dropped. Had a man, and the Steelers jump on it, just professing it's a fumble, but clearly not. Thrown right over the middle for an outreached receiver who had it, then he dropped it. That's also, in this game, as bad as Washington's been, since they've kind of suppressed this Pittsburgh offense like Denver did last night to Kansas City, it's pretty prominent. It's only the second incompletion Alex Smith has had all night. He's 5 of 7. They are 0 for 3, though, on third downs. They have not converted 1, Washington. Pittsburgh converted 2. Washington has not converted 1. Or they had a first down. They didn't convert on third down. That's dropped. Almost the same spot. Sims Jr., who was going to go around the blocker and get a first down, just drops it, and this time nobody was near him. It's just a straight-up drop. He makes a brilliant move in the corner. This is a perfect slant go run. Let's get some yards after a catch. Let's build a drive. You got to catch the ball. He does not, and Washington's going to have to punt, and this time Pittsburgh will probably be in some good position. Worst-case scenario, Pittsburgh gets it at their 35-yard line because this is a punt out of the end zone. Now, Pittsburgh has hit the punter once late for a penalty. Great protection. This is not going to go there. This would be fair. Caught and then dropped. Is that a muff? That might be a muff. Pittsburgh let him muff the ball. He fair caught it, and then it hit him. He fair caught the ball. Then the ball hit him in his hands, and then the ball went down. Washington recovered. Penalty flag on the play. I think McLeod is trying to say that he was hit by the Washington player. Well, he was fair caught, so then that would then be a muff. There is a penalty flag on the field, but he could pick it up because he dropped it. McLeod. A penalty coming up against Pittsburgh for a late fair catch because it was too close to the defender to do anything. So Pittsburgh does get the ball back, but they're moving back. So they would have been at the Washington 40, at Pittsburgh 40. They moved to the Pittsburgh 30. So more bad breaks for the Steelers. And it'll be first down when we come back from commercial. They'll score late in quarter one. Let's take a look at the game that I'll be doing later. Not later today, but later in the week. Let's take a look at the NFL schedule for week, I believe, 14. Yes. Giants have that home game across to.
I'll be eating a veggie cheeseburger on ciabatta. No tomato. Tonight, I'll be eating 4 cheese tortillas with extra tomatoes. So it's come to this. Thank you. Robert, careful now. Daddy's not here to save you. Oh, I am my daddy. Wait, what? What are you talking about? USAA insurance for this season. And the veterans that never quit on their team. But being a fan gets tough. And stretching your budget gets even tougher. Our agents put in the time and legwork for you. So saving on auto insurance is easy. And saving a little extra goes a long way. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for. USAA. Week 13 continues tonight with Monday Night Football on ESPN and concludes tomorrow night in Baltimore.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bills today, and then obviously tomorrow I'll be doing Ravens Cowboys, but I'll also be doing a Thursday night game rematch of the Super Bowl from a few years ago. Los Angeles Rams host New England. So that game will be that. Here we go for Pittsburgh. Here's Roethlisberger, shotgun snap. Roethlisberger steps up big. Now throws over the middle. Has a man. Has the former Lion Ebron who hurdles and vaults out of bounds, but a penalty flag is on the field. We've had a good amount of games this year that have lacked a substantial amount of penalty flags, especially early on. This game is not one of them. This one is a defensive holding against Washington down with the corners. They're showing the punt right now.
Because Jeremy Sprinkle does not know how to recover a fumble. I thought number 87 had it right there. And I turned my eyes off the camera, and then all of a sudden you look up and the play's being made in there by Sean Davis, and they get the ball back. So that is an opportunity for Washington to recover the fumble and have possession right there.
And here is a throw to the outside and caught by Ebron. So they're throwing the punt. Something I didn't realize is even though they made the play and the penalty was against Pittsburgh, Washington created the fumble, but they just didn't recover the fumble. That's got to be disappointing. Now that pass went for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6. 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here it's Roethlisberger, the shotgun snap. Ebron was that lone first down here, and it'll be caught behind the first down marker for Washington at the 50-yard line. Actually, Deontay Johnson, and it will be a 3rd and short. Pittsburgh is the only team in the NFL with 4 receivers that have 400 and more reception yards and 4 touchdowns. And that's Chase Claypool, Deontay Johnson, 2 rookies, Smith-Schuster, a young receiving core. Here is a handoff. Pushing. Did the Steelers get it? Washington is saying no. Pittsburgh is saying yes. It looks like he got enough yards. We'll see. And it's the end of the first quarter, so we're going to have to wait for the start of the second quarter to see if it'll be a Pittsburgh first down or 4th and inches. So we'll see at midfield.
State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates. Really? That's so. Remember. I come down yet? Well, Roger's right, huh? When you want the real deal,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Monday, January 18th on Fox.
Let's get to it, America. Because joy doesn't just happen. You make it happen. And during the fourth holiday season,
So we will.
come get the best deals of the season with offers on select Ford SUVs and Ford Fusions. Everything you need to make the holidays brighter than ever. That's how we're making joy this season. How will you? Right now, lease the Ford Escape for just $149 a month with eligible trade-in. See more holiday offers at 5
Wait for that to get back and see what happens.
We'll all be spending more time indoors, where less air circulates, and there are more people. And it will be even more important to keep our face coverings on. Face coverings help prevent the spread of COVID-19. Keep yourself and others safe. Do your part. Wear your face covering, indoors and outdoors. Learn more at nyc.gov/health/coronavirus.
At Honda, we take the holidays seriously. With serious style and serious capability. So while others may be decking the halls, you could be dashing through the snow with the best value of the season. Now's the best time to get into a new Honda.
All right.
Honda.com's best value brand for 2020. Visit Happy Honda Days at your local Honda dealer or shop online to get a great offer on the CRV. Cowboys. Wow, what a run! Touchdown! Special Tuesday edition of the NFL on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video. Well, you kind of figured it would be tough slogging today with a couple of top 10 defenses, and that's exactly what we've got. 6 punts and 6 first downs, essentially. Steelers just converted the first third down of the game. We start the second quarter, and a scoreless contest. No team has even gotten inside the 40.
Here is Roethlisberger throwing a screen, and that gets busted up. They did get a first down on that run. Was called a first down, but a screen is causing Pittsburgh to lose more yards. As now we've got more discussion between some of the offensive linemen, Chase Claypool and Sweat of Montez Sweat of Washington.
You're bringing more bodies place up.
Roethlisberger, shotgun snap, throws over the middle, dropped. Another drop. This one is Deontay Johnson who drops it. It's 3rd and 12.
You want to be balanced. We talked with Ben Roethlisberger, 51 attempts against Baltimore. That's very lopsided. That's one side. And just a couple of years ago, this was a 2 tight end, 2 running back, 1 wide receiver kind of personnel grouping. They can come in and they can pound the football. They lost a little bit of that here.
Oh, my God. Sorry about that. Here's Roethlisberger's shotgun snap. Roethlisberger throws. He's got a catch. Deontay Johnson, who stays in bounds and then gets viciously tackled out of bounds by John Bostic. But it's a first down for Pittsburgh. Deontay Johnson gets more than the 12 he needs with a good fake to the left, stutter step. Corner was on the whole time, but just never was able to make the tackle. What a throw by Ben Roethlisberger, and Pittsburgh's had issues all day converting first downs. Not on that play. Perfect execution. Here is a throw off the screen by Ben Roethlisberger over to Benny Snell, the rookie from Kentucky. And he gets a few yards, chunk yards on that one. It'll be 5. It'll be 2nd and 5 for Pittsburgh, who is marching.
He's got great skill players, and this is their best opportunity to move the ball effectively.
And Roethlisberger, that was deflected by the line by John Bostic. down, and it forces another third down, although thankfully for Pittsburgh, if they don't get the first down here, they are in field goal range to score the first points of the half. Payne, actually, Daron Payne with the great deflection, able to rise up off of an offensive lineman that was visibly grabbing him and use his length and his athleticism to slap it down, volleyball style. Roethlisberger, here he is in the shotgun. Ben Roethlisberger tosses this high. He's got Ebron. Ebron hangs on. Ebron got stacked by two Washington defenders in the vicinity, and another huge third down throw by Big Ben Roethlisberger. And Ebron is going to go down at about the 14-yard line, the Washington 14-yard line. So Pittsburgh now within the red zone, marching down to the end zone. There's a screen by Roethlisberger over to Deontay Johnson, pushing. Deontay Johnson gets a ton on that. Got 8 yards on that little screen play, and they are a few yards away from the first down. 2nd and 2 now. About the, I believe, the 6-yard line here. Yes, right at the 6. They've got to get to the Pittsburgh 4, to the Washington 4 for a first down, and they're 6 yards away from the end zone. Here is Roethlisberger. Ben Roethlisberger throwing to Johnson. Johnson, did he get in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. But there's a penalty on the play. And an eligible receiver is the call against Pittsburgh, so they're going to have to redo that play. So Roethlisberger in the shotgun. They'll try this again. 2nd and 7 from the 11. Good thing it wasn't in goal, because then that would be more for him. Roethlisberger throwing over the middle. Ebron! Touchdown, Pittsburgh. No, dropped it. Eric Ebron dropped it. On 3rd down, it looked like he had it with the 2 corners on him, but a drop by Ebron forces a 3rd down, and what they thought was a methodical touchdown drive. Touchdown gets wiped off because of a penalty, and Ebron drops a pass in the end zone. A great throw up the middle, but the second defender is enough to lodge it loose. 3rd and 7. Here's Roethlisberger. Pump fake again. Throws to the outside. He's got a receiver for the first down. Claypool. Washington is yelling that the ball was short of the marker when he caught it, and his toes were as well, so it should be 4th and inches. But no, clearly a first down. Got right in front, caught the ball, and then he was pushed back.
Look at this protection. Going against a very, very good Washington football team defensive line group. To your point, Rob.
And Chase Claypool makes it a 1st and goal short from the 2.5-yard line. Roethlisberger steps up, throws, touchdown, Pittsburgh, Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. is a throw to the outside where he's just under and able to scoop that through. It's the Washington player defending, just curled it in. And Deontay Johnson goes in, and the kick is good. Pittsburgh 7, Washington nothing. So we'll see what Washington again.
You don't know how this works, do you?
It's my first day.
So wait and continue on.
There's still a few things Americans can agree on. The importance of speed, hard work, great outdoors. So we built a future for each of them. We electrified the Mustang and engineered it to get from 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. Put a hybrid engine in the all-new F-150 that works as hard as it does smart. Then reimagine the Bronco as an off-roading high-performance wildland. This is the future we're building, and we're building it today. One more stat. Hey Siri, who leads the league in receiving yards?
A 14-play, 72-yard drive, and then a little dance from Deontay Johnson.
Pittsburgh now celebrating. They're getting ready to kick off with Aircraft 400 blaring through, and here is the kick. Right will be the one, and this will bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan, Ohio State will be on noon on Saturday, which will be interesting. Obviously, we'll be rooting here on Puck Drops here, really rooting hard for Michigan, as an Ohio State loss would be so helpful for Texas A&M to get into the college football playoff. This will be a penalty, and Pittsburgh is saying that this should be a false start. It is a false start against Ref and the Washington offense, which forces Morgan Moses actually, which forces a long and bad play for Washington. Here is Smith in the shotgun. That play clock is low. Oh, this is he snapped that late. He snapped that late. They didn't call it, but he definitely snapped that late. Here comes the penalty flag. Yeah, this is a delay of game or whatever. This is absolutely a delay of game by Alex Smith because he absolutely snapped that ball late. So 1st and 15 is going to become, I believe, 1st and 20. Here's Smith throwing over the middle. Has a man who twisted loose for some yards, and 1st and 20 will become less than Thomas, but it'll be 2nd and 15, a 5-yard gain. Second and 15, and then tackle off of another catch of a throw by Alex Smith. Just give me 1 second. I am just taking a picture of something for one of my classes, actually, as this is caught and returned close to a first down. Thomas got close in front of the Pittsburgh sideline. He got close to the first down marker. They might have gotten it. I'm not sure. Well, looking with the knee, and then the arm goes down and puts that ball right down as Thomas. To me, this is a Washington first down. This should be a Washington first down. Challenge flag is coming by Ron Rivera. And timeout is coming for a commercial. We'll see, as Washington is saying that this should be a first down. 4th and 1 with 9:06 left in the second. Pittsburgh 7, Washington nothing.
If you need the key to fresh laundry, try Game Links. They have more freshness ingredients compared to Bargain liquid detergent. They have 3 superpowered ingredients that fight stink, oxyboost, Febreze odor remover, and concentrated detergent. Try Game Links and smell the difference.
Sorry, I'm laughing at something. Commercial still. We'll wait. And, of course, later on, we'll have Buffalo facing off against San Francisco in a pretty big-time matchup. I'm sorry if I'm smiling. It's something I looked at.
Do I have to do anything? Nothing. Nothing? Oh, that really is something.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
May I have a balloon too?
Sure. Your parents have maintained a Farmers Home Policy for 12 consecutive months, right? We are farmers. Start with 1-800 Farmers.
The fragrance destination.
Ask Rod Music first in his song when he got free delivery from Popeyes. Order from the Popeyes app today and get free delivery with minimum purchase.
Everything in Vegas is a gamble.
LGT Las Vegas. January 7th on Fox.
So we are waiting for this to come back, but it looks like it will soon.
This is the same exact time frame on the tape, Daryl. Show us.
Yeah,
It is a 4th down. They said that they will not get the first down. And a lot of people thought, like I did, that this would be a first down, but no, it would be 4th and 1. And I don't mind Washington. Yeah, this is clearly a first down. But he loses a timeout, and it looks like they are going for it. Here is Smith in the shotgun. 4th and 1. And there's movement. They go for a direct snap. It didn't work. It didn't work. Pittsburgh forces a 4th down loss by a big advantage. And Pittsburgh continues to hold at home. Fantastic play on 4th and 1. Washington loses a lot of yards on that one. And the Steelers are going to have fantastic field advantage when Roethlisberger gets the ball back.
Shoulder injury came back the last two.
9:02 left in the second. Here is Roethlisberger throwing a screen, and just like that, Pittsburgh gets back to their fumbling ways. Not literally, he did not fumble the ball, but not making the best of an advantage of yards as it's 2nd and 14.
Got his way into that starting lineup and has played really, really well. Nice job recognizing that play design right there, getting up and making it tackle.
And they'll be caught at the 10-yard line. Claypool with a pass by Roethlisberger, stepped up right up the middle, fired it. Claypool catches it, and that'll be that. What a first down for the Steelers. And Chase Claypool, the rookie, with a great catch after he got pummeled. Once he got pummeled. 1st and goal from the Washington 5. Here's Roethlisberger. Roethlisberger handoff, pushing to the goal line. Stopped at the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal. Here is Roethlisberger under center. Roethlisberger looking, throwing, tipped down by the defensive lineman. They saw it all the way. It was Benny Snell going to the outside for a running back fade, and it's suddenly 3rd and goal. It was a deflection, and a penalty flag gets thrown late. Let's see this one. A terrible penalty. A terrible penalty by Settle Jr. Tim Settle Jr., the big defensive lineman who pulls the gap. Late hit after the play, so it would have been an interesting 3rd and goal. Becomes a 1st and goal, I believe, at the 1. So now Pittsburgh, that momentum just flies out the building for Washington. Here is a handoff. Snell is not going anywhere. Back 6. Washington defenders. Hudson up with them. Come in and converge. And it'll be 2nd and goal. And he lost a bunch. Washington, for their credit, even if they go down 14-0 here, have spent a lot of time not down by too much. We're sitting at 6:20 left in the second in a fast-moving half where Washington's only given up 7 points. Here's Roethlisberger. Hand over. Snell, did he get there? Washington saying no. Villanueva and the Steelers are saying yes. What's the call? No, he did not get in. He did not get in. He hit the half-inch line, and I can guarantee you if Pittsburgh does not score on the next play, they're going for it. Washington defenders have really, mind the pun, stood as tall as giants. Mind the pun because they're division rivals. I believe Mike Tomlin is throwing a challenge flag on the field to challenge this play. No, they call a timeout. Maybe he'll do so next. And obviously, Dallas-Baltimore will be on Fox tomorrow. That will be the game that I will be streaming as well. So that'll be kind of interesting.
So, and you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, is it important for Pittsburgh to have that physical run game? But you don't have to have the physical run game, but you've got to be able to run well in certain situations. This is one of them right here. And it would go great, right? With all the things they can do with the jet sweeps, it just gives you one more thing to think about. But they really lost that ability to get downhill and get physical.
What do they do here? And 4 yards on the ground so far today. They go jumbo formation again.
They bring in the jumbo set for Pittsburgh. Here's Roethlisberger. Fakes the handoff. Throwing. Ebron dropped it. He went for the pass, and Eric Ebron went up, and he dropped the pass. It's 4th and goal, but as I said, I would not expect the kicker to come out here for Pittsburgh. 4th and goal. What a fantastic play by these Washington defenders as Ebron went down to try to get the ball, and a few linebackers converged on him. Sweat was one of them, who's been all over in this game. We will see. 4th and goal, they do go for it. I expect them to. Possibly, do you do a quarterback sneak? Yes, Washington's all lined up. And Roethlisberger, handoff up the middle. Looks like he's short. Looks like Washington got him. We're waiting to see. It looks like they did. He stopped. They stopped him. Washington football team on a 4th line goal stand made me so excited I almost said Capitals, then their former name. That's how good they were. Washington football team with a fantastic stop right down the line. He didn't get any close. Their worst chance of the day. It's Pittsburgh by 7, but Washington will get the ball at their 1. All right, we'll see if this game goes along, what happens. And also, it'll be pretty interesting to see tomorrow. I won't stream it while it happens, but the college football, college football playoffs, see if Texas A&M gets in. We'll see for that.
Share the joy this holiday with the offer that you provide you. Your way better. Today's is sponsored by IBM. The food's going hybrid with IBM. And by Burger King. Use it as your favorites for just $5.
All right. We are back. And a 7-0 game. Here is Smith, handoff. Washington gets to the line. They don't get out of the end zone. Well, they get out of the end zone, but they'll still be lining up in the end zone for 2nd and 10. But this sluggish game continues. A 4th and inches set up Pittsburgh. They go down the field. They have a touchdown that was called back, and then a few other plays, and it never worked. Here's Smith throwing for the end zone, deflected and incomplete, and now comes up a dangerous 3rd and 10 where Pittsburgh's bringing the house for a 3rd and 10, and it'll be interesting for Washington to watch the line, but also Pittsburgh to watch the line, so they make sure if the ball gets deflected, if they have a chance to get a touchdown, they make sure it's bounce. Here is Smith and a shotgun snap from the end zone. Alexander Smith gets it. Pittsburgh does bring the house, but he has some room. He throws for a short play. He's got Thomas, but Thomas is well short of the 1st down marker. So here comes a quick Washington punt.
Steelers, right now Washington is not playing that style. They left their defense out there far too long so far here in the first half.
Washington, as broadcasters did say, kind of left their defense out to dry because their offense has not had some sort of a rhythm, but they've been able to compete defensively with these Steelers, only giving up 1 touchdown. This is a punt. That one got launched to the Pittsburgh 34 from the end zone, and now breaking some tackles. It'll be brought down at the 50. So the Steelers get the ball at the 50-yard line, which is great for them. But interestingly enough, it wasn't like it was fair caught at the 50. He had to get about 13 yards. So 13-yard return, and the Steelers will have the ball at the 50. They'll put about a 30-second commercial up and then get back for 1st down for the Steelers and the Washington football team.
He was feeling his fingers yesterday. He felt when I felt them there. Felt him quite fine. He threw the ball well. I think he watched what Kurt Warner said about it earlier in the day. As a drop back pass. I don't know about Baker Mayfield. Play action and everything. You wonder if that could be Baker Mayfield.
Here's a 1st and 10. Coming up here is Roethlisberger throwing. Washington makes a move. Washington makes a few more moves. Washington made a break. Here he goes. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! First play after the 13-yard return to midfield. The former Oklahoma State man made one move. Made a stiff arm low. Had the local bred football. It didn't matter because he had the speed at the last second. And Pittsburgh leads by 13. And a stymied Washington defense finally gets beat for a deep play. And it's going to cost them. Because with this extra point, Pittsburgh leads by 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points. Pittsburgh 14, Washington nothing with 3:54 to go in the half. So a big play. That was just, you want to talk about big time plays and big time players. It's a young star receiver. He's been huge in this offense. And Roethlisberger points to the rafters. And this defense they gave away. They caved in. And then it goes up to your best player, one of your better players. Can he beat their better players? And yes, he did. Fantastic move. Kicked away and then returned at the 2. Taken past the 25, past the 30, tripped up. Washington had a better return. They get to the Washington 33. Great special teams there. It's going to be about a 28-yard return for Johnson. Here is Smith on a shotgun snap. Throws it over the middle. Big defensive play. Oh, he never went down. Oh, he did. Sims ran for a few more yards as he was tripped up, but they said, yeah, your knee went down. You got to go back, which he did, and he was able to do so there. Here is Smith setting up, stepping up, throwing close, and Thomas does get it. And that is what they're giving him as a throw over to Sims. Incomplete. And Hilton thought that he might have had a pick as it was a throw over the middle. Here is Alex Smith in the shotgun. Smith shotgun snap. And then he finds McKissick for maybe a yard gain. It'll be 3rd down. Third and 7. And here is Smith again in the shotgun. And now a timeout coming up to Washington. Or no, just a 2-minute warning. So that'll be going to commercial. 14-0 Pittsburgh. But Washington is driving. Their offense having their best fluidity they've had all day long.
You seeing this? Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
I wish I could wake up and say hi to a giraffe. Ride a train in the sky. And visit faraway galaxies.
So we'll see. And this goes.
And now you can save up to 35% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels.
Pretty big time for Pittsburgh. You know, they're looking at 12-0, looking for that playoff spot. Pittsburgh would be 12-4 if they win today and then lose the next 4, which probably wouldn't happen anyway. Listen, Pittsburgh Steelers diehard fans, all of them. I know a lot of them, or at least I know people that are. But let me say this: I don't think that many people thought Pittsburgh was going to be this good this year, with still questioning if Roethlisberger was for real. Not only was he for real, you can make cases for him to win the MVP this year.
Americans been waiting for. From Verizon. Titans quarterback Ryan Tannehill threw for a pair of touchdowns against the Ravens, including one to tight end John Smith. But the game went to overtime, where Derrick Henry made the play everyone was waiting for. A 29-yard touchdown run to clinch the win. Get the 5G Americans been waiting for. Unlimited plans to fit everyone in your family. Only from Verizon.
We are back with 2 minutes left, a 3rd and 7 in the half. A 3rd and 7 coming up. Here we go. Smith in the shotgun. Past the 50. Smith needing a first down. Smith's going to chuck it down the field. Tipped. Incomplete. He had McLaurin deep. And Fitzpatrick with the coverage, but he's still down.
Vertical gets in between, and again, we talked about it. We should just mention the fact that you've got to stop 17, and he's actually kind of on top of Joe Hayden. And then we'll try and see what happens is Minka Fitzpatrick 39 comes in right here at the end of the play.
When a player is injured, we must charge them with that now. This will be the second charge that out.
So we take a look and see anything.
Pittsburgh is being charged a timeout because of the Minka Fitzpatrick injury, and that whole thing with the timeouts and injuries and stuff. Like, I don't agree with that. If there's an injury, that's why are teams being penalized for that? We need the game to keep on going. That doesn't happen in other sports. The only sport you can kind of say that way is soccer, but yes, the time will continue to move if there's an injury, but there will also be more time in the added time if there's sufficient injury. So here comes Washington to punt it again. They had a real good chance to establish some offense before the half, but again, nothing. It'll be the punt from center, and this will drop at around the 10-yard line. We've got a timeout, and
This is him before that last third down play. Obviously, it looks like blood of some sort. Not sure the origin. If you're wondering, it is not the leg where he had the 17 surgeries on. That was right. This is still bizarre. I'm not sure what caused that, but they taped it and he went right back in that play.
And you wonder because of the timing situation where we are here at the end of the first half. You get him in at halftime, and we'll take a look at it a little bit closer and see what it is. But that was a lot of blood. Part of that legging that was there.
we're looking at a leg and foot of Alex Smith, blood pouring down. Hopefully, he's fine. Let's see if he comes back in the second half. They're going to need him to, but obviously that would be not good for his health. Also, breaking his leg a few years ago. So there's a handoff, and it doesn't go for much.
Maybe he got a knee there. Oh, that's probably it, right? It spiked a little bit. Maybe that was it. But again, he looks like he's not really too concerned over it. What he would be concerned about is his team down 13-0. And 16.
Ben Roethlisberger in the shotgun. And throwing a short throw, which will be tackled. And McDonald immediately gets into the vicinity, yapping at some of the Washington defenders. And here comes the second timeout of the half for Washington.
Talking about the Steelers receiving core. We've seen them all on display here tonight. James Washington has a 50-yard touchdown. Deontay Johnson has a touchdown and 5 catches. Juju Smith-Schuster is the one not to get involved just yet. 1 catch and no yards. So take a look around the league from yesterday.
Not too much activity in yardage by Juju Smith-Schuster. He's got 1 catch, but not too much after that.
And then Derek Carr basically got Greg Williams fired today. Williams with an all-out blitz to the Jets in the last play. Kind of mind-blowing. He hits Henry Ruggs for a bomb for a touchdown. Wild finish there in the Meadowlands. 1:04 to go in the half. Third down and 3.
Here is Roethlisberger throwing a screen. Smith-Schuster trying to get out. Smith-Schuster pushing for more for the first down, and he did not get there. And there's more talk and more activity. It'll be 4th and 1. And the clock stops, and I think Washington just called their final timeout of the half.
Schuster is going to break that tackle and be able to get enough yardage for the first down. Watch 22 come in and finish this off because Chase Young is sliding off the tackle.
They're going to measure the ball and see if it did cross the line, cross the first down marker.
He had got enough yards for the first down, and that led to the 4th down. They got stopped by Mike Hilton. And then Pittsburgh went down the field with that. That one there, to me, looked like it was a little bit short. It was not close to the 20 when DeSager ever got there and knocked him out of bounds.
I would agree with you. I thought he was a little bit shorter than that. The nose of the football is basically touching the 20-yard line. That looks like it's going to be a first down. We'll see when they stretch the chains out.
They are looking at it, and I think possibly it would be a first down because the way he leapt forwards and because of the ball. Here comes the chain and the marker, and we'll see. And it is not it. Not yet. It is short by half an inch. So it'll be 4th down. So Pittsburgh try to just push ahead and get it, or do they punt?
Does it make sense to take a chance when you're 14 up in a new territory like this?
Well, let's go back to that 4th down. They couldn't get it, down there on the goal line, and Washington's defense stopped them. So, you're up 14. I'd punt it and go in at halftime and see if, is Washington going to be able to get down the field and get any points? But you don't want to give them a short field right here.
Well, especially because Washington offensively is 86 yards. So that's what they've done so far. But here's the situation. If they do actually go through and punt this,
So Pittsburgh will punt this back. Alex Smith will get this ball before the first half is over. He's got his leg taped. He's getting ready. This guy is the definition of a warrior. For real, big time. Berry will punt for the Steelers. If one is not sure who that is. And this ball's going to punt out of bounds at about the 40. The Washington 40. So football team has about 50 seconds left. Timeout. See what they can do. Oh, I had no idea. Kansas City has also clinched a playoff spot. New Orleans, as we said, the NFC, the first team that clinched. Kansas City clinched last night with their win over Denver. And right, as I said, Pittsburgh will clinch with the win tonight. Although, if they tie or if they lose, I think they could clinch with some other scenarios later next week. Later in this coming week, but this is still week 13, even though this is the week coming up of week 14. As is tomorrow's game. Here is Smith in the shotgun. Alex Smith throws over the middle, breaking a tackle. Trying to stiff arm, breaking some more tackles, and a foot race down the sideline, and then it'll be pushed out Sims close to the 25-yard line. It wasted 10 seconds off the clock, but he got a ton of yards. And Washington is closing in on Pittsburgh territory. It's a beautiful power move by Cameron Sims. And the ball is at the 29-yard line. The Pittsburgh 29. They're in field goal range. They want a little bit more than that. McKissick races past the first down marker and gets more. Washington is starting to use this offense well now. They're still down 14, but want to get points. Also went out of bounds, which stopped the clock. It'll help Dustin Hopkins, the kicker, if he was to get in position or possibly even cut the lead to 7. This would be a fantastic drive if they can get into the end zone here for Washington. Smith in the shotgun. Also should be noted, they have not used their timeout yet. Throws a quick screen to McKissick, who gets a yard and then goes out of bounds, which will stop the clock with 30 seconds left. And it's second down. He's 14 of 21 yards for 121 yards. There's a blitz. Smith getting out of there. Smith needs to get rid of the ball. He's sacked, and you know that Washington's calling a timeout now. They do. T.J. Watt got on it. Smith really wanted to deliver that ball, but he just did not have the time or the space.
He said it is required. And they usually deliver. And that one was timely because Washington was on the move trying to sneak in a late score. Obviously still in field goal. They will get a second-half kickoff. And now this is a daunting third down where they're only at almost 7 on third. This is a 3rd and 16. It'll be a 42-yard field goal from right here.
Here is Alex Smith in the shotgun. Smith getting out of it. Smith is sacked again. And they're going to get quickly to the line to set up Hopkins. They're not going to get the touchdown, but they can get some points here. They're going to have to quickly get this play away. 8 seconds left, and the clock stops for some reason. Now the clock's going again. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I don't think they're going to get the playoff. They're not going to get the playoff. Pittsburgh's going to the half, up 14. Oh, no, now they're saying that. The ball was not aligned correctly because one of the referees could not hear the other, or some administrative, not exactly sure what excuse they used. But they're calling that the half is not over. There are 8 seconds left, and Washington can get on the board here with the field goal. Now the clock's going to run. Start running now. It starts to run with 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Penalty flags on the field. Kick is good by Hopkins, but let's see the flag. With 1 second left. And you know it would be a real pain for Washington fans if they get out of the half with no points.
Pittsburgh defensive front slid. And did that get somebody from Washington to jump?
Legal formation. Receiving team number 97. Washington is elected to decline that penalty, except the points. There's still 1 second remaining on the clock.
An interesting turn of events. It's an illegal formation by the defensive front against Pittsburgh. The field goal is good. It will be an 11-point deficit between Washington and Pittsburgh, and there's a second left on the clock.
I think so, and that's probably why the Dean's point that in that situation that's short on time, you can't just use the ball that was gone. Yeah, Alex is in with him. So that is exactly what happened. The Dean's point, maybe they would have used the regular ball, but it wasn't there. He left with it. That is a crazy sequence.
So they're explaining more. I'm sorry I wasn't talking. I was actually watching and listening. One of the points why they didn't just grab the ball and go with it is because Alex Smith, not paying attention, ran out of the sideline with the ball. They had to find another one. It's a sprint down there, and the Steelers are tackled with no time left on the clock at the 35. We're going to the half. Pittsburgh 14, Washington 3. Interesting turn of events. Washington trails by 11, but they did get points on the final drive of the half. Washington broke the game over against Washington for the second touchdown for Pittsburgh, but the Pittsburgh Steelers take their 11-point lead over Washington. And I just missed who are getting the ball. I think it's the Steelers. We'll see for that. So that's the end of the first half, guys. Steelers and Washington football team.
This holiday season, the New Jersey Economy Scratch-Off Division reminds you there's always something to give. And there's no better gift than the one that you win big. Stocked with more than $72 million in cash prizes, holiday scratch-offs are the gift gets one wrapped with a stretch. At Honda, we take the holidays seriously. Built with serious top performance and serious design. So while others may be rushing to get that last item on their wish list, you can enjoy peace of mind knowing you got a great offer on the best gift of the season. Now's the best time to get into a new Honda. KBB.com's best value brand for 2020. Visit Happy Honda Days at your local Honda dealer or shop online to get a great offer on the Civic sedan.
Today, every business is digital. From web design and development to SEO, AmericanEagle.com delivers innovative website and digital solutions driving growth for their clients. Need to build your online presence? Let's talk. AmericanEagle.com, building your digital mindset.
Imagine a city that's powered by sun, wind, and energy from the earth. Con Edison is committed to building.
So we are still. Well, we're waiting for some time, yeah, because it's the first half coming up, second half, and all that as we wind our way down.
Fish and their identical twins. When Paul and Phil were both diagnosed with prostate cancer, they turned to a national leader in cancer care.
We chose Perlmutter Cancer Center at NYU Langone Health. They're on the leading edge of so many prostate cancer treatments.
Perlmutter treated them with a powerful 1-week radiation protocol. Now they have something else in common.
We're both cancer survivors.
This holiday season, the New Jersey Economy Scratch-Offs Division reminds you there's always something to give. And there's no better gift than the one that you win big. Stocked with more than $72 million in cash prizes, holiday scratch-offs are the gifts you unwrap with a scratch. Watch Rory Stokes on Good Day. And now, pop Fox 5 News at 6.
Welcome to the Verizon halftime. Get the 5G America's been waiting for. Only from Verizon.
All right, so looking at these great wide receiver cores, Jeff Johnson, James Washington. Washington has been so good for Pittsburgh. A speed game of the Steelers has broken out this game, but the fact that Washington's defense has just not caved in has helped them stay alive in this game. And they had a decent drive, that weird circumstance at the end of the half, and the Dustin Hopkins field goal. So they look at the front seven, or what do you call it? About 7 players that line up with defensive line. Specifically, they put linebackers up there, and Washington just pushes. That was just amazing to me. I thought they were going to give up one of those plays. They're going to give up a fade to the outside, a right walk in, or maybe they were just going to get that push or jump over the middle. And I thought that every time Washington was going to give up that touchdown, especially when the penalty. The illegal formation, and it was back to the 1-yard line. I thought possibly the late hit, whatever it was. But no, this team is a confident defensive team. That's the reason why they're not down like 28-0. But for their credit, Pittsburgh's defense, which has been tops in the league, has not let up many great things. Not let up too many great plays for Washington's offense. It's not got going. This fantastic defense. T.J. Watt with 12 sacks. He leads the league with a player with that amount of sacks. So take a look as Pittsburgh tries to speed themselves into the playoffs with their fast lineup. We will see how that goes for them. as they continue through halftime, getting ready for this first half to end, the second half to start.
Fox Nation has everything you love about the holiday season. It's your all-American Christmas.
Let's get to it, America, because joy doesn't just happen. You make it happen. And during the fourth holiday sales event, we're helping you make even more joy. Come get the best deals of the season with offers on select Ford SUVs and Ford Fusions. Everything you need to make the holidays brighter than ever. That's how we're making joy this season. How will you? Right now, lease the Ford Explorer for just $239 a month for 24 months. See more holiday offers at buyfordnow.com.
All right.
What does it take to inspire the next generation? What does it take to equip them to get through tough times? It takes community, it takes perseverance, it takes faith. My foundation is dedicated to adolescents.
So we will
Strengthen a community that has done so much for me. What does it take to empower our kids?
wait for this to come back and
It takes me.
see. So I hope some of you can join in and watch that game coming up later between San Francisco and Buffalo.
Buccaneers have lead at halftime. If they win this game, they're officially clinched a playoff spot in the AFC. Now, coming up tomorrow, we've got Tuesday football for you. As the Baltimore Ravens take on the Dallas Cowboys. Both those teams currently on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. But the good news is that Lamar Jackson is back, activated today for the Colts as the Ravens. It's good to see Lamar back, and I can't wait to see him back in the fold. But, for him, it's time to take the team by the reins and put the onus on himself. He has the ability to take this offense where they need to go, and the time is now for Lamar the last 5 or 6 games. It's up to him down the stretch, and everybody else coming along with him. So it's good to see Lamar back. Baltimore Ravens need him right now. And Dallas needs to win this game if they have any goal. Yeah, I think I like them tomorrow too. I still think they got a chance to win this game, but looking at the offensive side of the ball, offensive coordinator Kellen Moore, he's got to call for better plays right now. He's got to put his team in better.
Take a look at this this game coming up for Dallas.
It's one of those things you look ahead. They have the opportunity right now. They're still in a good position.
And it's just not gone well for Dallas as they're explaining here. And we'll wait for this game to come back as they just went to commercial. Hopefully we don't get like a 30-second break and back to commercial and end the game. Hopefully the game comes right back. I'm not sure.
Stop and share some joy. Go ahead and ultra shareable 40-piece chicken McNugget special. Guys, hey! New phones here. I switched to Spectrum Mobile. I'm saving money and I get 5G nationwide. It's literally the smartest thing I've ever done.
He's putting him with the soda bottle and 2 straws.
Oh yeah, that was kind of an accident.
You found the 10th planet.
I mean, it was just all over the couches.
You got the cure for hiccups.
Yeah, but nationwide 5G and I'm saving 40%. Come on. Oh, almost forgot. I figured out time travel. We're gonna get nuts later.
Switch to Spectrum Mobile, get 5G nationwide, and save up to 40%. It's a better way to mobile. Spectrum Mobile. I got you, don't worry.
Korean receive a credit of up to $3,500 on select models now through December 31st.
300 meg internet and enjoy live TV and built-in streaming apps with optimum entertainment experience. All for the new low price of only $50 a month, now including free installation. We'll even share a $100 Visa prepaid card with you. Plus, you can add the Optimum Amplify smart speaker with high-fidelity sound for only $1 a month for the first 3 months. Visit Optimum.com to get your share of these deals.
All right.
Stay informed with Good Day New York, weekday morning starting at 4:30 on Fox 5.
The relationship between police and communities of color is historically complex. Solutions must be explored on all levels. Larry Institute and Michael Thomas are all about criminal justice reform. We talk to judges and community leaders to offer solutions to make our system more just, which included advocating for reduced arrests and policies that reflect where we are as a society today. It takes all of us to end racism and hate. Keep moving the sticks.
Still waiting right now. Sorry if this is a very boring stream right now, but there's not really much to talk about. Unless any of you have questions at the stream. Have to come back though, so. So we're back. We're finally back. Here are some of the statistics here in the third quarter. The offense for Washington is 0-8 and third down. The first time that they've been that since 2013. Very, very inefficient, bad offense today. But they found a few drives that have worked out for them. But they're going to have to find some solace. They are down by 11. Down 14-3. They've only let up 2 touchdowns in this fantastic Pittsburgh offense. And then Washington got the ball. He just missed the kickoff, and Johnson will – or no, that was the kickoff. Johnson will just return it for some yards, and then here we go for Washington for the first snap for their chance now to bring up this drive. Here is a throw by Smith to McLaurin, and McLaurin drops the ball. Pittsburgh picks it up, but it's not a fumble. And there's a penalty on the play anyway. A penalty against Morgan Moses again. Illegal use of the hands, and Smith probably would have gotten sacked though if he didn't use that penalty. So it'll be a redo of the first down. So 9 seconds go off the clock, but technically you still have not had a play to start the half because that was called back. First and 19. Pittsburgh pointing, Washington pointing, penalties on the field. And it's against Washington, against Moses again. A false start, which is now pushing Washington into their end zone. Actually, they're going to call it on the tight end, Logan Thomas. Here's Smith in the end zone throwing over the middle. And they're saying he caught it. Yes, he did. And it'll be Sims for a few yards. And he's been the best receiver for Washington all day. He caught it right under his leg, and, it's just been a battle. They've been really facing so much pressure and so much adversity against this big Pittsburgh team. And they're getting, big talented, but they're just really large and physical, too. Here is Alex Smith in the shotgun. Smith gets the shotgun snap, throws from the pocket, throws over to Mims, who burst over a tackle, and then after he leapt over one, was tackled down. Third and 14 for the Washington football team. They have not converted a first down at all. That trend is over. Here's a huge pass and run back from Smith to Sims to the Washington 40. A 31-yard gain on a screen, and the Pittsburgh player in charge of tackling was blocked. Right about at the 46, actually, what much better gain, and here comes Washington. Here's Smith, the handoff to McKissick for some yards and gets past the 50 into Pittsburgh territory.
That was a nice play call right there. They actually, Pittsburgh was back to the field, and they had the play call that way, so they were able to get onto the edge pretty quick right there. So watch the defense is going to move this way with their stun and give us the offense to get on the edge pretty quick.
Here is a 2nd and 2 gain right over for McKissick for the first down. I'm not taking a picture of the chat, just something else. Here is a handoff for McKissick for some more room past the 40, and Washington moving in some more. 2nd down.
This is a nice bounce back for Washington because I thought that they were going to be stuck back up and Pittsburgh was going to get the ball back in good field position.
Here is the drive, and there is about a yard on the drive, on the running play, excuse me. Got confused for a minute, and there is a Pittsburgh Steeler in pain. Spillane. And he is feeling it after a deflection down. So that they're going to go to commercial break, and they'll be back on a 3rd and 6. I think. Or will they be able to be back to show the play? I'm not sure here. Yes, we'll be able to see the play. All right. Here's a throw over the middle, and Sims again. He's been fantastic. Alex Smith, the Sims Jr. Washington football team, moves the chains. Avery Williamson in. Here's Smith. Screen. Sims is blown up, but he would have had a move past if he did not get there, but Hilton did get there. 10 minutes left in the third, and it's a 2-yard gain, a 2-yard loss, 2nd and 12. Here is Smith off the back foot throwing. He's got a player down at the 1-yard line. Thomas, I thought he might have gone in the end zone, but no. That'll be a catch. And that'll be 1st and goal at the Pittsburgh 1-yard line. Here comes Washington. Thomas down the lane, beat the corner, used his size, pushed, and then just got hit at about the 1-yard line. Yeah, 1-yard line. Handoff. McKissick is stopped at the goal line. He went in fast. They went in quickly, but they did not get in. And that was TJ Watt who burst up the middle to make the tackle. There's Alex Smith with the shotgun. Throws a fade over to Thomas. Touchdown, Washington! No touchdown. No touchdown. It looked like a touchdown, but he bobbled the ball, and then he didn't catch it. It clearly was a drop. I missed it, but he caught it out of bounds where I thought he would have caught it inbounds, but he did come down with it out of bounds, but 3rd and goal for the Washington football team. They want to get this touchdown for Logan Thomas and the rest of this team. Here's Smith rolling out. Smith is pressured, chased. Smith will throw it out of bounds. He didn't want to do that, but the play was not there, and Alex Smith couldn't have beaten a defender. It's very frustrating. Does Washington go for it on 4th down, or do they bring in the kicker to make it a 1-score game? They are going for it. Washington made an epic 4th down stand. Can Pittsburgh make an epic 4th down stand if Washington gets in? Or point deficit. Here is Alex Smith with the shotgun, waving McLaurin. Smith rolling out. He's pressured immediately. He's throwing to the outside. No one's there. Penalty flag comes roaring out. There's a penalty on the play as there was no one there. Pittsburgh would have stopped them, but let's see the penalty. It might be defensive holding. Maybe that's it. Yeah. And I think TJ Watt for just holding is the call, but he clobbered McKissick. And that'll make it a 1st and goal at the 1. So Washington comes away with drawing a penalty, and they will have a chance for points again. Now, remember, Pittsburgh, the similar situation, they drew a penalty, but they four chances to get into the end zone. They couldn't score any on that. 8:18 left in the third, 1st and goal. Pittsburgh 14, Washington 3. Alex Smith is in the shotgun. And it goes up to McKissick. Touchdown, Washington! Peyton Barber.
Peyton Barber right up the middle and right into the end zone. So that penalty is deadly to Pittsburgh. Here is Hopkins to make it a 4-point game. He will. He drills it.
And Washington has cut the lead to 4. Pittsburgh's getting the ball back, 14-10. Here we are. We're back in this game. Pittsburgh getting the ball, and apparently, hey Josh, what's going on? Glad you could join. I think you had a hockey game today, right? So hopefully, and I'm sorry, man, that I'm wearing a Steelers hat, but I wasn't gonna wear a Washington hat, and I didn't think Washington was gonna win. I mean, I apologize for that. You'll be happy what hat I'll be wearing. Fine. How about this? I turn it backwards, and I do this so you don't see the logo or the fact that the NFL thing is gold. How about that? That should be fine. I look like an idiot, but you will be happy to see the hat I'll wear tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. So that'll be fine. Here's a throw over the middle, dropped by Ebron. You can wear it backwards. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming the Ravens game against Dallas, and that'll be really enjoyable, hopefully. I mean, I know Lamar Jackson's coming back and everything. Tonight I'll be streaming in probably 30 minutes after this game ends, probably, or maybe right after. It depends. I'll be streaming the Buffalo San Francisco game, which starts in about an hour, a little less than that. I'll be streaming that game, and then tomorrow the Dallas game as well. Penalty on the play as Smith-Schuster catches a pass that is short of the marker. Yeah, that's true. All right, let me ask you a question because I know you were talking about it before. Did you have a game today? Because I think you either had a game today or tomorrow. A penalty coming up against Sweat and Washington. It'll be a first down, a holding, or against Moreland, actually, a holding penalty. I also, that while we are streaming, I'm streaming the Buffalo game. I might, no, I'm probably not going to stream it at half. I won't stream it at halftime. I won't stream it at all tomorrow. Okay. That's right. And I think you said that you'll be done. Yeah, you were practicing. All right, cool. Good luck in that game. I know it's against like the best team in the league or whatever. Roethlisberger throws to Smith-Schuster at the line of scrimmage. So tomorrow at like 8:30 or whatever it is, 8:15, 8:30 Eastern, 5:15, 5:30 Eastern, I'll be doing the I'm not sure what time it starts. I'll be doing the Baltimore-Dallas game. But I won't be able to stream it today while I'm streaming the next game in an hour. But I will be providing updates on the game also going on. Not a American football game, but the Western Conference Final between Seattle and Minnesota. The winner plays Columbus. Snap is fumbled, and Snell will pick it up, and he will be tackled behind the line. Montez Sweat, another big tackle. That game also, Josh. Seattle and Minnesota. The winner will play Columbus in the Cup final. Columbus won 1-0 over New England. So the winner goes to the Cup final against Columbus. I believe Minnesota will be on the road if they win. I believe the final will be in Columbus this Saturday. Minnesota has never gone to the championship. Seattle's won 3 championships, and they're the defending champions. So if that happens, that pass is dropped by Deontay Johnson and a Pittsburgh punt. And lo and behold, Washington will get the ball with a chance to take the lead. I don't want that, just so you know, because Giants fan first. And a drop by Deontay Johnson. And this is pure Washington-Pittsburgh. I know it's not a rivalry in the NFL, but it really should be. And frankly, the Nationals don't have too much of a rivalry with the Pirates, and there's no Pittsburgh basketball team. But believe me, whenever I see Washington-Pittsburgh, I think rivalry. Capitals, Penguins, and all of that. This will be caught at the Washington 35, which will start the Washington drive. We have a game. Pittsburgh by 4, but Washington's got the ball back only about 15 yards from midfield, late in quarter 3. So again, if you want to do NHL trivia now or you want to wait till later, you can decide. I don't know if I want to do it today or tomorrow when you want to do predictions for the because we have there's a Thursday night game. Yeah. We won't do predictions today, and we won't do predictions tomorrow, but we will do predictions on Thursday night's Rams-Patriots tilt.
Frustrated the clothes pull out of the dryer wrinkles? Next time, try Val's Wrinkle Guard dryer sheets. The world's first mega sheet with 3 times more wrinkle relaxers. The Wrinkle Guard shirt has less wrinkles and static and more softness and freshness. Bounce out wrinkles with Val's Wrinkle Guard dryer sheets. Once, let me like it. Twice, but when you pull your trim
Nationals Pirates wouldn't be a rivalry because the Pirates. yeah, they're not very good. Well, Washington wasn't very good this year either. So, yeah, they had a good playoff run. They were able to listen. As a Mets fan, I know how they've played. I've watched them a bunch of times. They always played that fast game of getting through to the bases, getting small hits, and it eventually got them a championship, which was nice. Also, Montreal kind of a championship because, you know, it was the Quebec Nordiques, Colorado Avalanche type of thing where they relocated one time. Pittsburgh Washington gets a yard on a 1 yard run, and now there's an offensive lineman shaking up. It was a deflection. That was the one before. And that was that linebacker that went down for Pittsburgh, which really isn't good as they wind down. Because with the win, Pittsburgh heads to the playoffs. And they want a deep run, Super Bowl chance for them. They don't want too many injuries.
It's unbelievable what's happened to the offensive line positions this season for Washington. I mean, to your point, once they get a little bit of consistency, here comes Brandon Sheriff. And his return, when he missed some games early in the season, his return back into the starting lineup is really kind of.
And now the offensive lineman for Washington is making his way off the field, off the playing field to the sideline. Yeah, and then you've got the hockey team that really they can contend in the playoffs, but they're not cup contenders, not yet at least. And you wonder where they are, although they can still contend for some point because you have Crosby, you have Malkin, Gensel, and we'll see what Sherry does for them. Although they have the most inconsistency they've ever had in a long time in goal with Christian Yari. And McKissick will get the ball on third down. He'll get a throw over the middle. Actually, second down and force 3rd and 2. So manageable for Washington. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I just made a video on that today. I remember that quite. I remember that. I've made videos on like series winners from like the 2000s, and I'm looking at making one for the 90s on the Puck Drops Here content. Well, I made the series winners like months ago, but I had to update them. Game 4 series winners, Game 5, Game 6. I have to do Game 7 as well. But I updated them today with the goals from the last time. Smith throw. Oh, that was happening. I was discussing that. Smith threw the ball and it was recovered by Highsmith as it was thrown while he was hit. And the Pittsburgh Steelers are saying this should be a fumble, but Washington and the call on the field is an incompletion. Let's see right now. This game. Just so you know, this game you can't watch because it's on Fox, and I think tomorrow's game you can't watch either because it's also on Fox. But the game in about 45 minutes you can watch. That's on ESPN. A quarterback hit, and the arm is going down, but the hand moving. It's an incomplete pass is what they're calling it. If the arm is moving forward, it's a pass. It's a pass, even if not the arm. Excuse me, I got it wrong. If the hand's moving forward, it doesn't matter what happens. If the hand is not moving forward, it just still. Yes, I expected you to be. I'm just telling you. So it's all the series winners from this year as well, updated for all of them that started with 2000. I will delight to tell you that the Game 4 series winners, which I put also all of the Game 4s that were won in the qualifiers, as well as, even though they weren't really Game 4s, as well as the Game 3 that was won by Carolina, which was a true Game 4. Washington will punt this one down. I will let you know that that final video concludes with the Vancouver call, as this is fumbled and taken by the Pittsburgh returner. We'll get to about the 16-yard line of Pittsburgh. Arkansas, big tight end, and great special teamer Sprinkle with the huge tackle. And boy, is he a big man. 4:20 left in the third. Pittsburgh by 4. That video ends with the Chris Tanev goal. I was able to find the no, they weren't swept. Panthers weren't truly swept. Panthers are in that video as being swept, but they weren't truly swept. They won a game. They were down 2-0 against the Islanders and won Game 3, but lost Game 4. Rangers were the only. Rangers were the only team that was truly swept. The Rangers lost in 3 games. Yes. The Rangers were the only team that was truly swept, and a bunch of other teams lost in 4. That's Pittsburgh, that's Winnipeg, that's Minnesota, that's Nashville, that's Edmonton, Florida, and that's it. Yeah, Pangers. Yeah. That. It's kind of like what happened in 2009. They have that great run, and they make they make some noise in the playoffs afterwards, after they have their great title run, but then it just, you just can't keep it together. They're going to have to rebuild. I think they'll have another chance, a real chance, either a championship or another real time, like not just first round, but second round conference finals. Like they'll have another 1 or 2 years, I think, in the future. Maybe not right away, but in the future, one last run with Crosby or Malkin. But after they have that last run, I think it'll be done for them. But what a career the two of them have had. So I was able to do that. But as I was saying, was the final Game 4 series winners actually ends with a field goal, not a field goal, with the Chris Tanev goal against Minnesota. But with that goal, I found I don't know the broadcaster's name, but not Shorthouse, but the Vancouver radio broadcaster. I found the Sportsnet 650, I think, Vancouver radio. I found the call on the Vancouver radio side of things, and I put that on, which was really cool. Here's a run for Benny Snell, who will be wrapped up close to the first down yard line, and there's another Washington football player down, feeling a lot of pain close to his neck area. That's cruel.
That momentous list, getting through the regular season unbeaten. Mike Tomlin, you almost take him for granted, right? I mean, he has done such an incredible job. The Steelers have never had a losing season since he's been here. Best winning percentage in NFL history. How about Papa Bear, Bill Belichick, Don Shula, and Mike Tomlin?
Mike Tomlin is in the top 4 regular postseason winning percentage in NFL history behind George Halas and Bill Belichick and Don Shula. Wow, that's good company.
You don't get to that point unless you've been incredibly consistent throughout your career as a head coach.
And you think about, honestly, the job he did last year might be as good as anyone. Right? I mean, they had everybody playing quarterback last year. Roethlisberger, they were 8-8.
Yeah. So the ability to say, I've never been a losing season. I've never been the head coach of the Pittsburgh.
And one of the things here is that Pittsburgh, Mike Tomlin, is he washed up what's happened. He had a few 8-8 seasons last year as well. Missed the playoffs 1 or 2 times, but the fact that with a few more wins, this might be his best winning season of all time is pretty crazy. Thank you for the like. As you can see on the chat, I kind of ignored him, but I had a problem with one of the viewers was complaining that I had low views and this and that, and I can't watch the TV, or I want to watch it. I explained the whole thing. I mean, I'm not going to let it get to me, but it's kind of stupid. If I say I'm not going to put the thing on, I accommodated people and it cost me. So 2nd and 1. Here is a throw over the middle, and he's got a man. Deontay Johnson close to midfield. 1st and 10 Steelers. Here's Roethlisberger getting out of there. Roethlisberger throwing on the run, incomplete. Looking for Deontay Johnson, but a penalty was tossed onto the field.
So it's funny though, we've seen Roethlisberger. We've talked about the old and new, right? And Benson, look, you can slice it however you want to slice it. It's not totally new. And then you talk to Randy Fichtner, the offensive.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
A funny story from years.
You. Yeah. I was like, I don't know who that is. No, that's not what I meant. Yeah, thank you for that. Absolutely, I appreciate that. But no, I mean, there's always a viewer for most streams that'll just say 1, and I don't know if it's a bot. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, in general, sometimes I don't think it is, but sometimes. It's funny. I like loyal viewers. Love that you're on my videos all the time. I've also got a loyal. Is it you? No, that's what I thought. That it was me. But there are times where I'll do the stream and it'll say 0 people, so it's not me. And I'm not on my phone watching it as well. I've done that before. I usually do that for huge streams, like drafts and stuff, where I have to look at people. Like the NFL draft, there was a ton of people on commenting. That one Montreal Canadiens fan, I met him through that stream, dropped on a 2nd and 14 as it was juggled by Ebron. But I have another loyal viewer on, not Tommy or anyone that I actually know or you know, but Kelsey Morrison was one of them, and they watch. They're not on any of my live streams, but they watch my NHL highlight videos and they comment on it, which is nice. Personally, I'd rather have a bunch of great loyal viewers that you can connect with than a ton of just random ones. Here is a 1st down off of a big Roethlisberger toss to Deontay Johnson. He gets targeted 3 times, and he gets the big play. Pittsburgh does what Washington has consistently not: convert on 3rd down, and this is a big conversion as this 3rd quarter winds down. The half went pretty quick, except for like the final. That was a weird circumstance. Actually, I'll explain it. Once the 3rd quarter's over, I'm going to explain it to you since you weren't on the stream and you didn't watch it, because it was a pretty crazy one. 1:46 left in the 3rd. 1st and 10 Steelers. Trying to gut into Washington territory. That is tipped off of Deontay Johnson's hands. And it forces 2nd and 10. 6th drop of the day by Pittsburgh receivers. Yeah, I know. Again, as I'll say again, once this game is over, which I'll announce when it is, once this game is over, it might happen immediately, or it might be about 10 minutes away from the start. I'm going to set up the stream for the Buffalo and San Francisco game. So get ready. And that game you can watch. That's on ESPN. That, though, I actually haven't eaten dinner, and I'll be eating during that one. Roethlisberger throws, short screen, hopping off over a tackle, made moves after another tackle, and that'll be the running back Samuels, who makes it a 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 coming up. Here's Roethlisberger looking to the left, throwing for Claypool. Oh, the penalty flag comes out. Claypool dropped it. Fuller was on the coverage. I was looking to see if there was head coverage. I was like, is he going to throw a flag? Is he going to? But he did. Football broadcasters, not radio broadcasters. Radio broadcasters bring it. But a lot of TV broadcasters, and I love Al Michaels, but, I mean, I don't know what happened. He's been quite and he loves hockey too. He obviously, Miracle on Ice, and he likes listening to Doc Emmerich and all of that, and he likes the whole action and being enthusiastic. But I sometimes feel not that he's monotonous, but he kind of tries to take it, and it's a lot slower. And I feel like we should be really excited, really get out there. Roethlisberger hands it off, ball on the scrimmage. And take it away. A good tackle, Snell and Tuhill just made the tackle and then just walked away. But Snell kind of was yapping at him. We had a lot of talking, and I'm gonna do whatever it takes. Hopefully, well, what I can do doesn't mean anything. But what I mean is, I would absolutely love and be so happy if we could get Pittsburgh-Washington rivalry in football. I'm starting to see a little here, at least in this game. The two teams don't know each other well. They've developed some type of animosity. Going around the edge, and then Roethlisberger cuts it over the middle for Eric Ebron, and it's incomplete. So it'll be 3rd down, but possibly might be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Because of the pass interference penalty, Pittsburgh is in field goal range. Washington again. It wouldn't be bad. You give up a field goal here, get the ball down by a touchdown with the 4th quarter to go. We'll see, though, of course, how much time is left or what they do. But Roethlisberger, pump fake, gets out of there, shovel pass, gets Ebron, who makes a quick run, but he will be tackled short of the 1st down marker, and with about 4 yards left to gain. End of the 3rd quarter. Pittsburgh 14, Washington 10. We have a ball game in Heinz Field. Going to the 4th. All right, let me explain to you what happened at the end of the 2nd quarter, which was so interesting. Alex Smith, who was really fighting it all game long, had an interesting instance. The drive before that Washington had, where he had his shoe was there's bleeding from his sock, and you're thinking, the worst. And actually, it wasn't that bad. But he came out, and they had this great drive. They went down the field. He got sacked. They had no timeouts left. With about 15 seconds left, then he ran out of a sack. And then ran for a more few yards, but was kept in bounds. And when the refs were looking for the ball, but they were going to for the field goals into his 4th down. When the refs were looking for the ball to throw down and use for the kick, Alex Smith ran out of bounds with the ball, and he didn't realize that that's the game ball that they needed. So he ran out of bounds with the ball, so nobody was able to get a backup ball in time. So it looked like the half ended, and the Washington football team wasn't able to have enough time to kick the ball. But they said that since they didn't have the ball and the ball would have been too far to get to, that it wasn't fair for both teams. So they had to stop the clock, let the referee get the ball, and put the clock back at 8 seconds, then let the team go to the line. And then once the team got to the line, they let the clock run, and Washington was able to get a field goal. And it wasn't that the Pittsburgh were robbed by the refs. It was just that the play would have happened if Alex Smith didn't run off the ball, and they didn't realize it did. I've never seen anything like that. Neither had the broadcasters calling the actual game.
KBB.com's best value brand for 2020. Visit Happy Honda Days at your local Honda dealer or shop online to get a great offer on the Accord. Know your weather with the Fox 5 NY weather app. Download it for free today.
14-10. The Steelers trying to remain undefeated. They've got the lead on Washington and looking for more. This is Matthew Wright's first NFL field goal try. He's got a couple extra points tonight. Out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, went to UCF. 24 years old from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And now trying to hit his first field goal. Will be a 37-yard try to extend to a 7-point lead.
Here is the field goal, which is good. It is through. They go for the field goal. They don't go for the fourth down. So the first play, which takes 3 seconds off the clock. Yes, I really have never seen anything like it. Was crazy. They didn't even show Smith walking off the sideline until they showed afterwards. It's not really a loophole though, because they can't. It's less that the team is being discriminated against or whatever. Not discriminated against. That's a bad choice of words, but you know what I mean. Not being allowed to make the play, and it's more that the referees can't officiate correctly. They don't have a ball. I mean, imagine if that was the case and it wasn't 15 seconds left in the half, but there was 11:30 left in the half. And it would have taken the 40 seconds, so then it would have been like 10:51. It's a lay a game, and it would have made it 4th and 15, but it's, you know what I mean? Like, they're not allowed to officiate. And Alex Smith just thinking, I got to get on the bench, or we got to get this field goal, because it would have been then 14-0 at the half instead of 14-3. And Washington was able to score on a drive afterwards. And now it is taken by the Washington returner past the 20, to the 30. Washington will get the ball to the 30. They gave up 3 points, but nothing more. Washington football team can go down the field and score a touchdown here with an extra point and tie this game. Once this game is over, I will be setting up the live stream for Buffalo and San Francisco. Looking at the back, because if you can see there, the Bills hat, which is what we'll be wearing in the next stream. Here is a screen to McKissick. McLaurin. I keep saying McKissick. That's a different player. McLaurin for 7 yards. It's a 2nd and 3 now. No, it is McKissick. Whatever. Here is a 2nd and 4. No, he didn't carry the ball off the field. Thomas recovers on a weird run by McKissick, and he loses a yard. 2nd and 4. No, he didn't take the ball. No, I see what you're saying. No. No football player, not even Ryan Fitzpatrick, who went to the University of Harvard, was smart enough to say, they can't get the ball, and I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna take it so there'll be time for my kicker. Even if they did do that, if they could figure out, which they probably could do it eventually if enough players did that they were doing it on purpose, they would penalize that team. No, he didn't realize that was needed. That was needed for the referee. He didn't realize that was the point. He just kind of ran out of bounds. While we were talking, Minka Fitzpatrick lights up McLaurin. And that will cause the deflection. That's where I was kept making the mistakes. McLaurin and McKissick both play on the same team. I had no idea why I kept saying that. McKissick, the running back. McLaurin is the stretch slot threat receiver. 4th and 4. Here comes the Washington football team punt. Pittsburgh would like more points here. Fair caught. This ball is going to bounce. And it's going to take a Washington bounce to the 10-yard line. It was fair. It was initially going to be fair caught at the 25, but it bounced 15 yards back to the Washington 10-yard line, and Pittsburgh will get, or the Pittsburgh 10-yard line, excuse me, and Pittsburgh will get the ball back. Up by 7, but penned in. Also, quite interesting in this game was there were 2 4th and goal stands. Washington pitched one, and then on 3rd and goal they gave up a penalty, and then they pitched another to stop Pittsburgh. But what ended up happening was, yes, it did still help Washington. Interestingly, in the first half, what ended up happening was Pittsburgh was up by 7, and they were going to go up by 14. They were stopped on 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and goal, and then they drew a penalty, and then they went to 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th goal. They still couldn't get into the end zone, and then Washington got the ball, but they got the ball at their 1-yard line, and they had to punt, and then Pittsburgh scored on their next possession. But later on in the early in the third quarter, Washington had a goal stand where they went for 1st, 2nd, 3rd and goal. They got 4th and goal, and it was an incompletion on 4th and goal, but they drew a penalty because the running back, McKissick, got the name right, got penalized, and then on the very next play, Washington scored a touchdown. The score is Pittsburgh 17, Washington 10. So Pittsburgh has the ball on their 10, up by 7, say close to midway through this quarter. There might still be more time left on that. Showing some more highlights of this game. Peyton Barber, he had the only touchdown that Washington scored. That touchdown I was just describing. Pretty crazy game here. It's Ben Roethlisberger in the shotgun. Gets it. Clean. Screen and dropped. Montez Sweat with some pressure in front, and it's 2nd and 10. We've got 25 minutes until kickoff in San Francisco. Well, not exactly. It's not in San Francisco. It's close by. I've actually not gone to where the San Francisco – oh, thank God. They actually know when it's going to start. I haven't gone to – wait, if that's 24 days till January 1st, they're not starting on January 1st. As a deflection in front of Juju Smith-Schuster by the corner and the safety help for Washington. Yeah, if that's 24 days until January 1st, they're not starting on January 1st. They've been pretty adamant about that it'll be later on. But I'm bad at math, so maybe it is. They said that they're going to probably start in the middle of January, have a 56-game season. They're thinking probably around January 15th. A lot of NHL fans are incensed about that, but I like it only because, it gives more time for the players, and also they'll have a chance. Then they'll have a chance for the summer break, and then next season, the first season with Seattle, the 21-22 season, could be a legitimate 82-game season starting in September and starting October, ending in June. Big 3-and-out, and interestingly enough, this game you wouldn't have known it if you tuned in now. But I guess so. Yeah, that's 39 days. So, what is cool though is that if it starts in January 15th, 5 days after that, January 20th, I can live stream on the Puck Drops here again, which is going to be really exciting. So I can get some Red Wings and Devils and Canucks games live streamed at that point. This is going to be returned at the It's Washington 46 by Sims Jr. Washington down by a touchdown, an extra point. with the chance. Montez Sweat talking with Ben Roethlisberger. There is bad blood between Washington and Pittsburgh, as it should be. Why are you not looking forward to that date? We're gonna have hockey this. Wait, we're gonna have hockey this year. Why are you not looking forward to October 2021? Is there something going on?
Our new house is amazing. Great street, huge yard.
There is a bit of an issue with our neighbor's fencing. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save even more.
Hey, Sarah,
Push it. Go.
for bundling made easy, go to Geico.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
really? You should tell Tommy that. I'm looking forward. I've been saying, as a lot of people have not been saying, that I think Vancouver is going to be very dominant in the rivalry early on. But I look forward to it. I welcome this rivalry. I don't want us to feel like the types of fans that kind of like, oh, these stupid guys. You know, I welcome this rivalry. I said, bring it on. Let's go. Like the Kings were kind of like that with Vegas. They were like, no, you have to have a rivalry with Arizona or one of these other teams. You guys are terrible. And then they not only did they win the division, but they swept the Kings out of the playoffs. It's the last time the Kings have even been in the playoffs. And Vegas has gone to the conference final twice in that 3-year span. So I don't want to be those fans. I welcome this rivalry. The NHL wants it. I welcome the rivalry. I'm just going to caution the Seattle that it's not going to be the same way as Vegas. And I think they'll be good eventually. But Tommy insists that Seattle will be good in this rivalry. And no, Vancouver will be dominant in the rivalry first. And one of the reasons why is because it's not so much they're an expansion team, but Vancouver right now is in a position where I think they'll have a chance to win the Stanley Cup in about a year or two. They've got a great team, and it's only going to get better. It's a young team that's only going to get better and better with a good organization. Right now, I don't know if you can trump that. They're not really young and bad or old and slow. As this is a run that is stuffed by TJ Watt. Actually, it was pretty early, not midway in the fourth quarter. Still pretty early in this fourth quarter. I was happy about it, but Vegas didn't really have a rivalry with. I mean, now they kind of do because of that just crazy playoff series we had with them a few months ago. But they don't really have. They're not really that much of a rivalry with Vancouver, anyway. For me, or Detroit, or Calgary for you, or the Devils, where they had rivalries with, the Coyotes, the Kings, the Ducks, even the Sharks. Well, now definitely the Sharks, but coming in, it didn't look like that was going to be much of a rivalry. That's probably their biggest rivalry right now. I know, Arizona, but they've not met in a playoff series. Their biggest rivalry probably right now between Vegas is probably Vegas and San Jose. And I believe with the Sharks, this is the Sharks' chance to make the playoffs. If they don't make the playoffs this year, I think they have to think about completely rebuilding. Here is a handoff to Peyton Barber up the middle. 3rd and 1, converted by Washington. I have respect for Vegas, but some of their players have kind of lost respect for. I still have a ton of respect for Max Pacioretty, but some of the stuff by Braden McNabb and stuff, the chirping and the things that they said kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But we helped Dallas in that series too, because Dallas got a Vegas team that was just dead tired against the team that they thought they weren't gonna. They knew that they were gonna let in a lot of goals. As there's looks like a possible injury right now, but they knew that they were going to let in a lot of goals. They felt they were going to get the breaks they needed, and they went up 3-1. That they were going to have the chance, and then lo and behold comes Thatcher Demko, who surprised me. I mean, I've watched the guy all year long, but Demko's not played as good as he played in that game.
right now. With a little help, it looks to be walking okay. Hopefully he is okay. We'll keep an eye on that as they're just laying in there, taking his place again without Nelson and Hayden now down the top two corners. We've shown you that Mike Adams is in a echo game. And first and 10 for Washington.
Here is Alex Smith. Play action fake. Smith throws down the field. And Thomas wants a penalty. He will not get one, as this is an incompletion down the sideline, literally on the lines of the sideline. There's 10:39 to go in the game. It looks like just the way this game is kind of progressing that you know what? I'm gonna change the name of the stream, but just the way this game is going as I'm looking at it, I'm not gonna create a new stream. If you want to stay on, Josh, I'm gonna get that Buffalo stream. I will change the name of the stream and I'll change hats, but it'll be the same. I'm not gonna do a new stream. I'll stay right here. Yeah, that's the thing with Thatcher Demko. I like the guy. I think he could be the guy, but I've seen a lot of games. I've seen a lot of games that made me question myself so many times. Wasn't he the goalie in that game late in the year in the regular season against the Minnesota Wild where we blew a few leads, or Arizona? That was another game. We blew a few leads late in the regular season. I remember watching both of those games in this room in the right before the spring break of before COVID hit. I think he played in one of those games. They were both at home, if you remember, Josh. Arizona lost, I think, 4-2, and then also that game that we lost like 3-1 to Columbus, and then the game we lost in a shootout to the Wild. If you remember, all those games were in Vancouver. If you remember, in about, I would probably say in like February. McKissick for a first down on the 2nd and 7, and the Washington football team is in the red zone. Yeah, he's not there yet, but he's getting there. I put him at a certain kind of on the same pedestal as, and I know you've not watched him as good as you've watched, as much as you've watched Thatcher Demko, but I put him at a pedestal as Mackenzie Blackwood, who I think you should watch more. I've watched a ton of his games, obviously. I've watched a lot of them on TV. The last 6 Devils games I've been to, he was starting. Here's the throw. Touchdown, Thomas! Touchdown, Washington! Logan Thomas, and they're an extra point away from tying this thing. Logan Thomas was left wide open, easy catch, end zone strike. And even though Watt was getting to Smith and brought him down, Alexander Smith has the last laugh, a touchdown pass, the first of the game for him. And Washington, here's the extra point to tie. It's good. Washington ties it. We are deadlocked at 17. Washington was down 14-3, then 17-10. They're resilient. They come back and tie this game with 9:09 left, ready to kick the ball back to Pittsburgh. Mackenzie Blackwood, again, is like that. He's inconsistent at times. He's made saves. Sometimes he's out of the goal. Sometimes he does things. More like Wilson. Thomas is a big guy. But but Mackenzie Blackwood's a good goalie. So he definitely is up there. But yeah, Thatcher Demko, same situation. And New Jersey did what Vancouver did. Vancouver, though, I believe got a starter that can be the face of the Canucks for as long as he wants to play. And I know that there's thought of him going to Seattle in the expansion draft. I really don't want. But Braden Holtby, they did that. A lot of people said, "Oh, you're going to bring a mentor to him, for a few years." No, Braden Holtby can win now. That's his job to lose. Braden Holtby will be the starter. He'll leave probably in a few years, just because he's older. But Holtby can manage and start a lot more than the guy that the Devils got. But the Devils went and I wanted them to get Jimmy Howard really bad. I love Jimmy Howard from the Red Wings, but they did go and get Corey Crawford, who can still play. To me, here's my thing. To me, Braden Holtby is the number one starter in Vancouver. I don't think Corey Crawford is the number one starter in New Jersey. I think it's still Blackwood. But we'll see. We'll see what Lindy Ruff's an old school coach, so maybe he wants an old school goalie. Not to say that Corey Crawford is completely old school, but he's more old school than Mackenzie Blackwood is. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And in Detroit, it's Tomas Greiss all the way. Don't remember if they still have the former Maple Leaf Bernier, Jonathan Bernier. I don't know if he's still on the team. I notoriously and nothing against him. He's probably a great guy. Probably a nice guy. He's been a decent NHLer, but just again, my opinion. I've never liked Jonathan Bernier. But he still played for the Red Wings. I didn't like him. I've not liked him. Just my opinion on Jonathan Bernier. Here is a throw to the sideline, and Pittsburgh will convert there. Jonathan Bernier is still there, but I really think this is going to be Tomas Greiss's team in Detroit. For Calgary, we all know the former Canuck is going to be the guy behind as the goalie, Jacob Markstrom. Washington football team trying to go with half game behind the Giants with the win here. Pittsburgh looking for more yards and score here. Roethlisberger throwing to Smith-Schuster. And he'll get 7 yards. Washington, I think you want to also run the clock here because Pittsburgh wants to run the clock here because maybe we can get some late points against Washington. Also, I think I've mentioned this before, and I think you'll be still in your game tomorrow. But tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern, we're going to find out where first down for the Steelers with a running back throw to the running back. We will find out tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, where Texas A&M ranks in college football. Remember, they have to get to the top 4. They've got 2 more games on Saturday, this Saturday, and then next Saturday. Next Saturday against this Saturday coming up against the University of Mississippi Ole Miss Rebels, where Eli Manning actually went to school, and then next Saturday where his brother Peyton Manning went to school, University of Tennessee Volunteers. This week will actually be the final home game for Texas A&M. Deontay Johnson with a 1-yard pass catch. And then next week will be the final game of the season, the final road game of the season in Knoxville, Tennessee. For the for Ole Miss, Mississippi, and Texas A&M. All of the 4 teams ahead of A&M actually won this week, pretty big, so I'm not expecting them to move over 5. Roethlisberger getting out of a tackle, throwing it over to Smith-Schuster. Also, if you missed that game that I was calling, Josh, they did end up winning. Ended up winning 31-20, just coming back, scoring some big clutch touchdowns. So they are still They are still unbeaten after week 2. I believe 7-1 are the Aggies. There is a catch by Smith-Schuster. 3rd and 3 for the Steelers. I don't think they would be comfortable here kicking a field goal if they gain or lose no yards. Lose any yards. That's not proper English. 6:34 to go in the quarter. All 3 timeouts held by both teams. Here's Roethlisberger. Going to throw it, and Smith-Schuster is going to get there. He was tackled low, and he just was able to burst in front of the marker for a first down, Pittsburgh. And now the clock will move some more. If this game comes down to a kick or a touchdown play or something, like with a second left or with like 10 seconds left or whatever, I will show the game. $5:50 to go in the 4th. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Roethlisberger throws incomplete as Washington brought the house down. Do not what? Wait, what? I didn't do anything wrong. I swear to you, I swear, I did it before. I did it on a Monday night game. There was like a field goal left. I swear to you, I am not getting blocked. If I show it. The worst thing that'll happen is maybe the video gets blocked. My channel will not get blocked. And I'm only going to do it if, like, there's 10 seconds left. That's the most time remaining on the clock. I'll show it. And immediately when the ball is snapped. And then once the play happens, it's getting right back to me. 3rd down. 3rd and 1 coming up. Third and 1 for Roethlisberger in the shotgun. And he'll see what he can do here. They are in absolute field goal range. They want to give Boswell a chance. Here's a shotgun. Snap, throw, incomplete. They're going to have to go for the field goal. Try to go to Smith-Schuster. But not only was he stopped short, but it was an incompletion. Now, does Pittsburgh try to move the chain? There. Oh, no Boswell. Oh, I didn't know that. We shall. I'm not sure exactly what game we're talking about. If you had a hockey game last night, or if the Giants game, or the Houston game. Oh, God. Or that horrible Houston game. There are a lot of games to talk about. Yeah. In fact, why don't we save we'll have a whole this will be a new segment on all our football games. We'll talk about all the games on Sunday on Monday night streams at halftime of the Monday night game. So halftime for the next game. Throw it on 4th down. They went for it on 4th down. Ben Roethlisberger, a shotgun snap to the running back who dropped it. The Washington football team holds. And they're going to have a chance to make a drive for a chance to take the first lead of the game late in the game. It went off of the finger. They went for it on 4th down because they had a new kicker, a pump fake, and a perfectly thrown ball too high for the running back. McFarland and Washington, for the second time in this game, first time in the second half, stops them on 4th down. So, yeah, that'll be the new segment for, like, halftime on Monday night games. So the halftime on the Monday night game starting in 4 minutes for the Bills game, that will start. I will do that. We'll talk about all the games, all the football games you want to talk about on Monday night halftime. We'll go through and discuss it, kind of like rattle down. Like on ESPN, they always do, like Chris Berman does that, like rattling down thing where they go through it. It's like this game did this. You kind of do that, rapid fire. Washington to get to the first down marker close to the 40. It looks like they will. Washington has all 3 timeouts. Pittsburgh does as well. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that game as well. I think I know what game you're talking about. Not sure, but yeah, we'll talk about all the games. We'll talk about all the games at halftime on the next game, which is going to start in about 3 minutes. Here's a throw to McKissick. And also, Washington is expecting to go to the line. Not going to really rush the line here, also because they got the 2-minute warning in tow. We're going to actually miss a substantial amount of that Buffalo game, but not because I was late to the screen like a bozo, but because this game is just taking a lot of time. Second and 4. Alex Smith, clean pocket, pump fake, and that got deflected down by Highsmith, which forces third down and stops the clock. It goes up and it straight up actually never hits Highsmith. It hits the forearm of Hayward. McKissick is out, shotgun snap. You know he's going to pass it. Here is Alex Smith, unless, of course, he runs for the first down. But here, that wouldn't be what he'd probably do. Here's Smith throwing out, has a man. One-handed catch, beautiful play. Thomas never was brought down. Now finally is. Washington in field goal range. Sims, excuse me, with the fantastic play for Washington. And they convert a huge first down here in Pittsburgh, looking for the monumental upset. New York Giants had a huge upset last night. Here, looking like a possible chance for Washington. Well, New York Islanders. If you want to do goal horn wise, New York Island you said Vegas Jets. Oh, I was thinking Vegas because the hockey team. Forgot that the Raiders have Vegas football team. I always forget. I keep calling them Oakland several times. Yes, I know exactly what game you're going to talk about. My dad was going crazy because remember he's a big Raiders fan. In fact, last year they played the Jets at the New York Jets Stadium, and I got tickets to the Jets game. And my father, my uncle, who's an even bigger Raider fan, went, and the Raiders lost like 34-0 in this horrible rainstorm. I was like, I'm sorry for getting tickets to this awful game, and then the Jets nearly beat them again. But we'll talk about that game. Talk about all the games at halftime of the next game. 2-minute warning. Here's Smith in the shotgun. Backpedals, throws high to Sims, who is brought way behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 8 becomes 3rd and long. 3rd and way long. Pittsburgh calls the second timeout, and it was not 2-minute warning. It's before the 2-minute warning. So what would be interesting is imagine if this play doesn't go 11 seconds and it doesn't get a first down. Pittsburgh can force, I think, a field goal. I think they're in field goal range. And another timeout before the 2-minute warning. Tomorrow at about 8 Eastern, 8 to 8:15. Not sure exactly when it starts tomorrow. On Fox, so again, a game you can't watch, but Dallas. $11,000 down the drain. Oh, yeah. That was really stressful for my dad. Incomplete, and it's 4th down. Now, here's a really cool and interesting thing. Not only for the Steelers, not only do they force a 4th down, but it's an incompletion to force for a 4th down. So they won't even have to use the timeout. Here comes Dustin Hopkins, though. This would give Washington a lead with 127 seconds left in the football game. Also, the Buffalo game is kicked off. Don't know the score, but it's kicked off. We will get there the minute this game is done. This kick is up, and it's good. And it's good before the 2-minute warning. Penalty on the field. This could be anything because there was a roughing the punter penalty in this game. Game kind of started sluggish, but it's hemmed in that way. So it's a penalty flag. An offside penalty call against Pittsburgh. There were more than 5 yards that would have been that would have been on the down. So they just declined the penalty. So now Pittsburgh with 4 seconds before the 2-minute warning and the 2-minute warning and how much time comes after that, trail for the first time in the game, 20-17 versus the Washington football team.
You're still outside the 2-minute warning right now with one timeout. So, forward thinking, understanding, making sure you have enough time, but you're using his timeouts, serving some of that clock for his offense to get back out there and see if they can get down and get some points. Either the tie this or win in regulation. Pittsburgh was up.
The disappointing part, though, yesterday when we talked about losses was, I don't know if you watched the highlights of that Indianapolis-Houston game. That was highly disappointing. Also, I just want to let you know that my final assignment that I had that's due tonight, I did anyway, was I don't know because when he was watching the game, I was in another room, but I assume he was very happy. He was like, I have no idea how, but it was more relief with my dad than anything else because losing the Jets. It's like a relief that they won more than anything else because it was supposed to be a gimme. And they've got Indianapolis next week, which is really tough. And Indianapolis is also the team that they're trailing in the wild card race. Because Tennessee still leads in that division. All right, touchback. Steelers get the ball back now. He is one of 2 quarterbacks to win the first 11 starts of the season twice. The other is Hall of Famer, or at least if he wasn't, I don't know the NFL Hall of Fame that well. I don't remember everybody. If he wasn't inducted already, he definitely is one. Peyton Manning. Roethlisberger throws, short throw, deflected, intercepted! Washington intercepts it! Washington picks it off a deflection. They've been deflecting the ball all day. They've been deflecting it all day, and nothing's been happening. It's just gone to the ground. This time it goes to the bucket of John Bostic, and Washington is in the red zone with the ball up by 3. Johnny Bostic, and a minute 59 away from the first loss of the Steelers season. So 2-minute warning, commercial break. And we will get to that when this game is over. The Buffalo game has already started, as I mentioned. Yeah, possibly. Not only is it an interception, but it happens in Pittsburgh territory. But here's a really cool thing with Washington. They've been doing this. Obviously, you'll see the highlights when the game's over and it gets to YouTube or whatever, NFL Network. Or, well, I don't know if you have that, but whatever. But But if you watch the game, as I've been watching it, the defensive line, Pittsburgh's been deflecting balls too, but there have been throws over the middle that keep getting deflected by linebackers that just push in front of the ball, and the ball falls down at like 8 yards after, and they've made plays, they've jarred in front, they've deflected the ball. Every time the ball will take a rise in the air, and then it'll fall to the ground every time. The one time they go for it again, they finally get the interception. It's like when you keep the puck in the zone and you've been shooting the puck and it just for some reason it's just getting blocked or deflected or wide. And then the one chance you have, you just go for that simple shot again and score a goal. That's really what happened here. Washington has not won 3 straight games since 2018. Giants have their first 4-win streak since 2016 when they made the playoffs. Here's Smith in the shotgun handoff. Peyton Barber gets tunneled by TJ Watt. Second and 12. Coming up and then wrap down behind the line. Second and 12. And it's third down now. So again, there's decent chance now. Pittsburgh has no timeouts to burn. So if they let up a first down here, game's over. Washington can score on a field goal here. If they score a field goal, Pittsburgh can get the ball back. They would only have about 2-3 plays, but they could have a chance to score a touchdown, extra point, win this game. If Washington gets a touchdown here, if Washington gets a touchdown here, game's actually not over there. But if Washington gets a first down, which they don't because a running play loses yards. Now, Washington's got a 4th and 12 here. They go for a field goal here. There's about 40 seconds left in the game. They're up by 3. I'm trying to also do the math because how much time is left on now. All right. So with 21 seconds left, so about probably 22 because you have to take the timeout. All right, so here we go. So I believe there's 22 seconds left. Here goes the timeout. Timeout gets called just with 20 seconds left in the game. So they'll call their first timeout, and now they'll go for the field goal. So if Hopkins hits it, Pittsburgh is going to have 2 or 3 plays to try to I kind of like Seattle, but I'm kind of not really. Speaking of Minnesota sports, we have been paying so much attention to football. We're going to get to the Bills game right after this game's over. Oh, we got to pay attention to how the soccer game going on, Western Conference Final. See, I'm not sure when that started or starts. Also, one of Toronto FC's players won MVP, but he had no points in the playoffs. Crazy. It hasn't started yet. It'll start in about an hour, a little more than an hour, at 9:30 p.m., 6:30 p.m. Eastern. That's when that game will start in Seattle. So we're not missing that game. 21 seconds left. They put 1 second on the clock. Back on. Here's the kick to take a 6-point lead. He will. Washington also cost about 5 seconds on that clock too. So Pittsburgh needs a touchdown and an extra point to take the lead and what would win it. They have 17 seconds left to do so, and here comes the kick to see where the ball's going to be. I would assume it would be a touchback or a fair catch in the end zone. Should you go drive? I mean, I don't know if you can get in. If you want to, fine. I don't care what you do. Here's Hopkins, so he'll kick this out of the end zone. So, yes, it will be a touchback. Pittsburgh needs to go 75 yards from where they are and score a touchdown, get an extra point. They only have 17 seconds to do so. Here is a throw over to Claypool. He dropped it. Oh, and Roethlisberger. And that was 5 seconds off the clock. Chase Claypool. They would have to run away down the field to go get that. That would have been a huge play to put them into about 2 more yards, but now 2 more plays. But now 5 seconds go off the clock, and he doesn't catch it. Now you're still back at the 25-yard line. And Eric Ebron gets hauled down, goes to the sideline, and they have to spike this ball. They're not going to have time to. Washington wins. Washington is back to a half game behind the Giants in the NFC East. They win 23-17. They were down 14-3 at the half. They were down 17-10. They find a way 23-17. Big win over the Pittsburgh Steelers, and for the first time all regular season long, the Steelers lose. Okay, hold on. Let me just edit the... Do I know how to edit the name? No, I don't. Here we go. Just going to edit the title. Give me 1 second. Also want to have a better blanket, whatever layout we're going to call it. Whatever. That's not correct, but who cares? All right. Welcome to San Francisco. Buffalo and the 49ers. I was wondering what the logo was, but San Francisco, for some reason, I think COVID issues, they can't play in the 49ers stadium. or some law in California. So they're playing in the Cardinals stadium right now in Arizona, and they've got the ball here. And so now that the first game is over, we've got the Bills and the 49ers. 8 minutes left in the first, 3rd and 7 on their own end zone. Here's Mullins. Mullins is going to drop it down, deflected at the last second, right in front of the Buffalo bench. But here comes a flag. Right as the bench was being unloaded, a penalty flag comes up, and this may be pass interference against Buffalo. It is. Pass interference against Buffalo. And Mostert will push forward for another first down. And here come the 49ers, who are 5-6 against an 8-3 Buffalo team. They're trying to go. They're trying to be 500 and. And here comes Mostert close to the marker. Never got there. As they're showing right now the highlights that we just saw and just heard from about Washington and Pittsburgh, and Washington upsetting the Steelers 23-17. I legitimately thought there could have been an upset there. I decided to say Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh loses. Here is a handoff past the marker. Mostert again, and 2nd and 2 is converted for a first down. I just realized since it's an hour, I didn't even think about this. Josh, I didn't even think about this. If you want to stay around, if this game, because it's a whole hour ahead, if this game ends before the MLS game ends, I don't think it will end after this game ends. I think it'll end before this game ends. But if it doesn't, I can fit in the soccer game as well. We'll see. But also, Josh, if you're still here, I think you might have left for a little bit. But if you're still here, if you want to do some hockey trivia, that'd be awesome too. First down, Reed picks up the first down for San Francisco. There's Mullins under center. Handoff. And then Mostert pushing for some yards and nothing there. Garoppolo is out for the 6th game. Still not playing. Here's Mullins falling down. Mullins gets back up, throws over the head of the receiver, and it's third down. Third and 6 coming up for Mullins. Mullins pressured, throwing over the middle. He's got a man. No, but Buffalo saying that the ball hit the ground, that it's incomplete. I think the call on the field was first down. Let's see if the ball did hit the ground. I'll have to look at this. It's bobbled for sure. It's bobbled for sure, but no, that's a catch. That never hit the ground. That's a first down, San Francisco. Here's a handoff up the middle, Mostert. Close to the marker, to the 2-yard line. And it's second and goal. Wilson Jr. back there now as a running back. Former Minnesota head coach, one of the coordinators in San Francisco. As it is Mullins handing it off to Wilson Jr. He is stopped short of the end zone, which creates third and goal. Here's Mullins. Handoff to Juszczyk. Is he in? No. Juszczyk's being celebrated. San Francisco is putting their hands up, but the referee's call is fourth and goal. The referee call is short, and all the San Francisco players thought that the fullback Kyle Juszczyk had gotten into the end zone. Let's see. This is a touchdown. This is a touchdown, San Francisco. They're going to have to look at this. They'll have to look at this. But this is a legitimate touchdown. Third and goal. If you have the ball, if you have the thing, as I was saying, if you want to watch this some more, we'll talk about the games at halftime. They're saying fourth and goal, but some of the games we'll talk about at halftime as they're challenging it. We'll talk about it, but you can do some. We can talk about some NHL trivia later too. I just want to let you know that if you had missed that when I said it. All right, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna heat up some dinner that I got. It's in the refrigerator. I'll heat it up and then I'll be back. All right, here we go. Here is the call. Buffalo actually went for it on 4th and goal from the 1 earlier when we were on the Pittsburgh game. So now San Francisco is going for it on 4th and goal on the 1. Ignore that microwave sound. You're going to hear it about 2 more times later when I cook something. Here's Mullins. They have movement. They hand over to Williams. I don't think he got in. He was definitely forced out. If he had gotten the goal line once, then it was a touchdown. But if he was forced out, then he definitely was forced out. He was forced out. It's Buffalo does it. It's end-to-end hockey basically here in Arizona because Buffalo on their drive, apparently, I mean, we missed it. He definitely short. Went for it on a great drive at the 1, and they were stopped. San Francisco gets it as their fantastic drive, and they get stopped at the 1. We're scoreless still in the first quarter between Buffalo and San Francisco. First and 10 for Allen. And fumble! I think there's a fumble. Somebody fumbled the ball. I think it might have been Allen fumbling the ball. San Francisco is screaming that they should be their ball. We're looking to see who recovered. There's more discussion underneath the pile. The referee has not made a signal. Now he has. San Francisco ball on the Buffalo 3. The Niners are getting the ball back. Buffalo makes the play. Oh, it was not Allen. Allen usually is one of the fumblers. It's not Allen. It was a rookie running back trying to get out of the end zone, and he fumbles the ball, and San Francisco picks it up. It was Moss, who is a fast running back, a good running back, still a rookie. Absolutely. Goal line stands at both ends, but Zach Moss, his first ever fumble in the NFL, and it's dire straits for Buffalo. I mean, it's still the first quarter, but you don't want to give away 3 points. They might have there. Warner with the fumble. Fumble creation. Here's Mullins. Handoff. Stuffed. This Buffalo defense doesn't look like one that literally just came off the sideline after only one play of having a goal line stand. Look like they're back at it. Here's 2nd and goal. Here's Mullins over to Williams again. Stuffed again at the 2. Here comes 3rd and goal. They're going to fake it, throw over the outside. They finally have a touchdown. Touchdown, San Francisco. Brandon Ayuk. One of their high draft picks. And Ayuk got it thrown from the side and finally beat the corner. It's not a prototypical play action. It's not a rollout, but it is one where the pass out to Ayuk. And San Francisco scores the first points of the game, 6-0. Extra point coming is good. San Francisco, after a Moss fumble by Buffalo, leads by 7. Bill's getting the ball back, though. But it's Brandon Ayuk to start the scoring for the Niners. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, an absolute change of events. Just going, whoa, no idea how all of that just changes just like that. This will be taken out of the end zone, pass to the 10 to the 15, pass to the 20, close to the 25 to the 24-yard line, I think is what they'll put him at. .39 seconds left in the first. This reminds me of Devils Rangers Game 6 2012. Oh, that game's fantastic. The passing sequence between Kovalchuk. Pass to the sideline in front of the San Francisco bench, who are screaming that this isn't a catch, but it is Stephon Diggs, the former Minnesota Vikings player, that has what looks like a catch. Also, what I was also saying, Josh, was that I don't expect it to, but for some reason, if this game goes quickly enough, shotgun snap to Allen, Josh Allen. Josh Allen gets out. Josh Allen gets out to the left side. He's rolling. He's throwing over his body. He has a man. The former Cowboy, Cole Beasley. First down, Buffalo, and that will send us to the end of the first. As I was going to say, Josh, he took two big shots. As I was going to say, a pretty interesting thing is if this game for some reason does not end, or not does not end, if this game for some reason ends before the Seattle soccer game ends, I will live stream that as well on this. In the first, San Francisco 7, Buffalo nothing. Buffalo's driving. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, it was Henrik Lundqvist. And we didn't obliterate them. They scored 2 unanswered goals later with Girardi off the face-off, I think. But yeah, we had that Ranger turnover. Campbell Donovan, who you were chatting with on Snapchat, Discord, actually was. I chat with him on Snapchat. Well, Discord was actually at that game. I was not, but he was at that game. And the Devils, they made a big play on goal. I know former Duck scored that goal. I only remember that he was a former Duck. I forget who it was. Why can't I not remember? Yeah, I can't remember, but one of the Devils players that scored that big a big Game 6 goal on a rebound, Ryan Carter. That's who it was. Ryan Carter. Yeah, Adam Henrique. Yeah, we had a bunch of shots on him in overtime, and then Adam Henrique gets over the great call, pushed one past the leg of Lundqvist, and McDonough was down and all of that. Yeah, but then in that game, right, Ryan Carter scored a goal, and then the great passing sequence where Kovalchuk scored, and the Rangers scored 2, and then also people forget about that in the overtime was that it was very early. It was like 25 seconds into overtime. That goal happened quite early in overtime. Here's Allen throwing, and that goes to, I think it was not intended for the guy it went to, but it went off of a few fingers and eventually gets to the wideout, and Buffalo, after that horrendous fumble that they had in the end zone. This is a pinpoint pass over few gloves of several players. He ducked down to see if that would go through, and it did have the completion. This Buffalo team is just unlike any. Only the 90s team's probably better at their depth at wideout. Got an incredible depth there. Here's a play-action fake. Josh Allen directing traffic. Allen, the penalty's coming up. Throws the tight end. He'll get to the 3-yard line. And Smith says that he has the ball, but the play was definitely down. This is going to be a holding call, I believe, against San Francisco. I missed what you said when remember the OT thing. Armik Armstead, Oregon native. I don't know if he's native. I keep on doing that constantly, and it went there. But again, sometimes I'll look at the TV and I'm like not saying anything because I'm listening what the broadcasters are saying. Specifically, the color commentators listen to more because they say stuff about the game. I don't know. And apparently, it was like a jam play where you read the receiver and you jam him so he can't move. And he did that, but instead of just jamming him, he pulled him down, obviously. Here's Josh Allen throwing. He's got Beasley. The question is, was he in the end zone? The question is it been answered? Cole Beasley score! Buffalo ties it. Yeah, I love RJ. And Buffalo is an extra point off. That was my Rick Jenneret impersonation. I'll do it better next time.
The kick is good. Buffalo has tied it.
And Cole Beasley scores the touchdown. That ties it. Well, the extra point ties it, but you know what I mean. All right. So we are back. Well, no. Well, we're not. No, we're not back. But I was doing something on my phone, and now I'm back. Now I'm back to pay attention. That's more what that was. We're back in San Francisco with a tie game. Who doesn't hate commercials? No, I don't like commercials. No, I wasn't paying attention to commercials. I was paying attention to something on my phone. The good thing with commercials on these streams, though, is that they give me time to not sound like a buffoon when I'm eating food and then go, oh, there's a touchdown, like an idiot. That's the one good thing commercials do. Also, we're 29 minutes away from kickoff between Seattle and Minnesota. And a big special teams defensive play by Buffalo. They deny a huge return. I don't even know if he got to the 15-yard line. Here's a throw over the middle. This will be caught as well. And then, as the first down is caught, thrown down. Buffalo very physical on their defensive front. Shotgun snap. Mullins fakes the throw. They go for the running screen. Gets a little bit past the line of scrimmage. And Buffalo could not tackle them behind. It will force second down. Deebo Samuel is a second-round pick in the 2019 NFL draft. Also, list the top 4 as it is now for college football. It's not official, well, it's not official at all, but it's not the new rankings. That's tomorrow. But they are right now number 1, Alabama, number 2, Notre Dame. After that run, lost yards. Number 3, Clemson, and number 4, Ohio State. All 4 which won. I think all 6 teams won this week in college football. The number 7 team, Cincinnati, I don't believe played. 3rd and 5. Coming up. This will be a San Francisco punt if they can't get the 5 yards that they need. Guy who started out as like a good safety that would help them, good corner that would help them, that's turned into an absolute superstar. Tre'Davious White is back there. Mullins throws, tipped by 2 49ers. Both of them had chances to catch, and neither did. 4th down coming up. Here's the punt. This one launched at the 25-yard line, and this will launch to about the 10-yard line. Broke a tackle, picked up to the 10, past the 15, past the 20, past the 25, past the 30, to the 31-yard line. 53-yard punt. Buffalo on their 31 will get the offense, try to take a 14-7 lead. All right. And we'll see how that happens. Also, remember at the half, we'll talk about games that happened on Sunday.
Can you believe all of our shipments are delayed?
How much longer will they be?
It didn't say.
Man, it feels like we're just frozen in time.
Well, honey, we are.
We're a mile of tinsel.
And we will snow all of these.
Gonna be tough to top.
Well played. Add some krill to your wish list at the Season of Algae sales event. Get exceptional offers now.
All right. Still waiting for this to get back, but not yet.
What would you do for that? Miss Dior. Christian Dior.
We're back. The only guy to throw 50 touchdowns and rush for touchdowns, 20 touchdowns, is actually Cam Newton. Josh Allen's done that. And he's done, just like Cam did, a little bit of both in different ways. Nowhere near as big as him. He's a big quarterback, but not as wide. There's a throw by Allen to Diggs to get back to the ball close to the first down. It'll be 2nd down. 2nd and 2 now. Ball is at the 41-yard line. The Bills 41. They're going to get a running play pass. We got a lot of pushing and shoving. You can see, and it took a while to build with the Washington game against Pittsburgh for the animosity. Not in this game. You can see the animosity building between San Francisco and Buffalo. Two teams that the cities, the fan bases, the teams really aren't real rivals at all. Haven't met in a pure, meaningful game, but they don't care. Here's Allen in the shotgun. Pump fake. Gets away from pressure. Throws down low. Then incomplete. 8:54 to go in the second. That's 2nd and 10. The whole thought they talked about Josh Allen's accurate throws. He's gotten better at that. Really, some of his timing decisions with fumbles and interceptions do have to get lower, but he's worked on it. There's a great step drop back, thrown and intercepted. Speaking of the devil, it's picked off at midfield, but there is a flag. The referee is immediately pointing that San Francisco has the ball. There's a penalty on the field. Now San Francisco thinks it's coming back. It looks like it'll be against one of the captains, Richard Sherman, the former Seahawk. And let's see the call. Yep. A first down for the Bills and an illegal contact penalty against Richard Sherman. And it would have been Josh Allen throwing an interception first of the game. But the thought was also with Stephon Diggs is that if Sherman doesn't commit that penalty, Allen doesn't go to the middle of the field where the linebacker was. Allen goes down for Diggs, and Diggs scores at 14-7. So, funny, do you not do the illegal contact and you take your chance, an older corner against a younger receiver? Or do you take that penalty just so you don't give up the touchdown? And this is a pass close. So you got a running back. He's able to push through. And these two teams that they're discussing here have just been beefing all game long. 2nd and 1. Mike Singletary, the running back, not the former Hall of Fame linebacker and former 49ers coach, just almost got a first down. They've got Tywan Jones. They've got Moss. They've got Jones. They've got Yeldon. They've got all these young running backs. And we cannot get to the line. 3rd down. They're not in field goal range. And we're having more of the talking. Devin, excuse me, I did say Mike. I thought that his name was also Mike Singletary, but it just was no relation. But Devin Singletary does not get to the line. So we'll see what they go through here. They probably wouldn't go for it unless they get really close to the line. And here's a push for Josh Allen. He'll get the first down. Buffalo moves the chains. Here's Allen, stepping back, deep step, drop back, throws. And that stiff arm, just not enough to get the first down marker. And he took Richard Sherman down and his helmet. Here is the injury, if you're watching this, that I missed because I barely saw this game. I didn't see too much of this, that Josh Allen was viciously hit by Joey Bosa, and there's the injury. Also, quick claim to fame on Joey Bosa. I actually predicted, where a lot of people did it, that the Chargers would select him at 3. Here is an end-around sweep past the 30, close to the 25. 49er tripped him up as well. But they get the first down. McKenzie and the Bills keep on trucking as this second quarter winds down. Here is Allen throwing it over the middle. Cole Beasley, first down at about, I think, the 14-yard line. So the Bills continue to march. Here's Allen. Handoff. And it'll be Singletary past the 10-yard line to the 9. Devin Singletary with a good rush there. Allen shotgun snap, getting out of there. Josh Allen will go down right before the first down marker, and San Francisco grabs the ball and run with it, but he's down. He did not get the first down, but he was close. I believe it is third down, and it is. He did not get there. They're in chip shot field goal range. Allen pushes. He did not get there. Not even close. And let's see if the Bills go for it, as it is fourth down. Kerry Hyder with the tackle. Fourth and 1, they're going for it. Here is Allen, outside run. Bills, I'm almost positive they definitely got that. Singletary went for an outside run this time, and he was just about to get the first down marker when the 49ers came for him, but no, he was short? Now they will. Apparently they just called it short, but then they looked at it and went, yeah, he definitely got it. Right at the 4-yard line. Shotgun snap for Josh Allen, who play action fakes it, who throws it. Touchdown! Dawson Knox. He scores! Dawson Knox. And it is 13-7 Buffalo. He hurdled the competition to give Buffalo their first lead of this game.
And it is good. Buffalo by 7. And their march to the playoffs.
Brett, moving, we need to silence our phone. Who knows where that button is? I don't have silence. Everyone that Brad here that happens to all of us. We buy new home and we turn into our parents. What I do is help new homeowners overcome this. Was that adjustable spanner? Good choice, Steve. Don't forget, you're not assisting him. You hired him. You have to said. You're too big. Who else reads books about submarines? My dad. Yeah. Okay. Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your own home if you bundle with us. That.
Week 13 concludes tomorrow night in Baltimore. Then Week 14 kicks off with Thursday Night Football in Los Angeles. 3 games on with the Young Sports and NFL apps.
Let's go here. I always wanted to know what's all the free stuff. Was that Mumbo Jumbo stuff? Oh, this is good stuff here. He's moving right. Jimmy looks left. He's moving left. He's breaking on it. Right here on ESPN.
Baltimore Cleveland, I think, is next Monday night. They're showing it here, so I think that's what it is.
I started to watch this guy, Tom Brady. All right, I'll do it. You all right? You think I forget something? I'm ready to go. Yes, you did. I did not get my phone. Let's go to practice.
And this will go out of the end zone for a touchback for San Francisco. And here is a run back close to the first down marker past the sideline. And just a pretty incredible play. Just a pretty incredible play there by San Francisco to use the running back, kind of play him to the outside and move laterally that way. Wilson Jr. with the play. 2:09 left in the second, and this will be the final play of until the second 2-minute warning. Mullen gets out of there. Mullen throws on the run, close to the 50 at the 49-yard line by Kendrick Bourne with 1:58 to go. 49ers get a first down. Buffalo 14, San Francisco 7 with 1:58 left in the first half. 2-minute warning. You are back. Nice. So talking about Washington beating Pittsburgh. Obviously, at the half, we'll talk about, again, hockey trivia if you want. We'll also talk about any trivia. We'll talk about the games, the regular season. So just let me know if you want to do that. Also, we're 4 minutes away from kickoff of the Western Conference Final. The winner plays Columbus, the defending champs, trying to go for a title and have a home game. They're champs, and here is Ostert again, Mostert, getting a first down and pushing right up the middle. So it's a second and short now. Here's Mullins. I was watching that section with Boomer. He's a beauty. About Buffalo 49ers. And that could happen. 49ers making a push, and Buffalo probably win the AFC East. Although Miami is making quite an effort behind them. It's third down at midfield for San Francisco. They're trying to tie this game before the half. They've got 2 timeouts to work with, a minute 18 also. Here's Mullins. Mullins getting out there, and incomplete. He was looking for the guy that scored the touchdown, and it's not going to be there. 4th and 6 also stops the clock, so San Francisco will have to punt, and the Bills will have some time possibly to see what they can do before the half is over. Wisnowski will punt this to the 10, where it is returned with 65 seconds left in the game. We'll see if Buffalo tries to drive for points or if they'll just basically sit down and go, well, we'll go to the half with the 7-point lead. First and 10 for Allen in the shotgun. Allen handoff, and that'll go for some yards. Second and 2. Josh Allen throws over the middle. He's got Cole Beasley. Beasley escapes to the 25-yard line. "32 seconds left in the second here." Here, if we can't finish the halftime thing you were talking about, we can do it post game. Okay, cool. Next, of course, depending. We'll do a halftime. We don't have to do all the games. Basically, just run through the games that we saw, what we thought about them. Allen throws outside. The other thing about post game is if post game the soccer game's still going on, we're going right to soccer. Which, speaking of, the Western Conference Final is underway. It just kicked off about a minute ago. The only team that has never won a Monday Night Football game in the 2000s is Buffalo. They've got a touchdown lead with 26 seconds left in the second quarter. And then throwing, it has Diggs for a first down. With 19 seconds left. See if Buffalo can get maybe a field goal to go up by 10 here. Or maybe even get a touchdown. No score. Right now it's in that game? Oh, not sure. I'm not gonna look at that game till the first half is over. I won't broadcast that game unless this game is over and that game's still going on. And I won't be doing like a halftime broadcast of soccer for like 15 minutes. I won't do it. It's too risky to missing outcomes and stuff from here. Bills take a timeout just to make sure they know exactly what play they want to call. Bass getting ready for the kick. Here's Allen. Allen gets out. Josh Allen's going to have to throw. Will down the field to Beasley. Did he get both feet in? Hit in. Cole Beasley with the toe tap catch. And the Bills get a ton more yards there. They might actually be in legitimate field goal range here. Oh, I'm not sure, though. They're going to have to definitely check that toe tap. Here we go. He's got one. The ball is at the 49er 37. They definitely can't lose any yards here. Or they'll probably be out of field goal range. At least they lost about 6 yards off there. But 14-7 the score here. Buffalo and San Francisco. Allen takes a deep step back. Allen will throw. They got the first down. They got to think a sideline. They will get there at about the 16-yard line. 4 seconds remain as he completed the catch. And just like that, the Bills, who forced the 49er punt, have gotten the ball back, and now they'll have a chance. I was thinking, just kneel on it. No. They're going to have a chance for a field goal to go up by 10, 17-7. Tyler Bass hit all of his field goals against Arizona. in that game where they lost it because of a Hail Mary throw by Kyler Murray. And all of them were 50-yarders. This is a 37-yarder. Hold good, snap good, kick is up, and it is good. Tyler Bass, with no time left on the clock, makes it 17-7. The 49ers are getting the ball back, but the Bills get some more points. So it's now a 2-possession game when San Francisco gets it back. See Richard Sherman, he had that costly penalty. Buffalo heads to the half, up by 10, 17-7. Just give me 1 second, and I'm trying to remember where. Oh no, this is the wrong one. I'm just putting on a Fox Sports so I can just have that there. Oh, the game hasn't started yet. How about that? The Minnesota-Seattle game, which was supposed to start at 9:30, actually still hasn't started yet. The players aren't even ready to kick off yet, or the anthem. So we have a good chance that we'll be able to get to do some of this game later on as we get to the second half of this game at the end of that game. Oh, yes. Cleveland, Tennessee. That was an interesting game. I didn't watch too much of an amount of it, but that was a good game. I know Cleveland had some good plays in there, kind of missed some of them, but I remember some of the running plays that Cleveland had to get through there. I actually watched a bunch of when Tennessee came back. That was an interesting game. That I felt that was good for Cleveland to be able to say, we're elite. We can score not elite like championship, but we're a really good team. We can score 41 points on a division leader. And maybe a good and a bad in the fact that they came back. A bad that, you let up that lead, but a good in the fact that they didn't have an off day. They still could come back, and we know that we can score enough points and have the defense make enough plays where we can have a great half and a bad half against a division leader, a very good team that went to the conference final last year, and we can still find a way to win. So that's some good stuff to take out of that. Yeah, they got to be careful in that second half, but I mean, the fact they were able to score enough points and make it to be like, hey, you know what, we're not going to lose. And, they could have faltered after that they let up. It was a one-score game, but instead of just choking away, they found a way to finish it. So there's some positives to look at. Back to the halftime. Yeah, Josh, bring up another game. Just bring up the games. I'm not going to bring them up. I guess we can do the Jets game. I mean, the Jets game, Seahawks Giants. Okay. Wow, what a game. I thought the Giants were going to give up chances to win that game, but they had Wayne Gallman had a great game. Giants, ex-Clemson running back, Giants found ways to score in that game, and when they had missed opportunities, their defense was great. I thought Giants had a really solid game. And Colt McCoy showed up too. Wasn't too many penalties, which was actually a good game. It was a good, good solid game. Yeah, it was a pretty good, solid game. Oh my God. What a crazy game. The Raiders and the Jets had chances back and forth, and the Raiders had that 4th and goal that never went because of the receiver dropped it. And then showing the Colts-Texans game. Oh, God, that game was awful. Awful. But anyway, and then, of course, the Raiders came back and scored that lobbing touchdown, 5 seconds left. Oh, my, what a game. What a finish. I mean, the Raiders shouldn't have been in that position, but Jets are still winless. That was their best chance to win. No, they cannot. Excuse all the dropping noises and all that. Yeah, so that's that game was crazy. So let's look at the other game. Seattle and Minnesota still hasn't started. They've got about 5 minutes left until they start their game. Yeah, I know. And not only are the Colts have that great defense, and let's talk about that game for a quick moment. The Colts were bullying Houston, but Houston kept coming back and forcing turnovers, and then Houston gets to the goal line. I was so excited, and then fumbles the snap at the 1 yard line. Deshaun Watson can't leap on it fast enough, and his offensive line's not helping Deshaun out. And Indy wins a game where Houston had a real chance, down by 6 on the 1 yard line to win. I threw my head down at my computer and was very, very angry. But yeah, not only that, but the Raiders are trailing the Colts. They can win it. They'll be back into the playoff. Well, they're in the playoff hunt, but they'll be back into the playoffs seeding. Sorry if the Wi-Fi was disconnected, but Eagles aren't a huge downfall. Yeah, Eagles aren't a huge downfill, but they've got a good offensive line. They got good quarterbacks. The Eagles have done some things. Even though they've got 3 wins, they've always had real chances to win. So I never take that team for granted. But yeah, Cowboys on a huge downfall right now, though. But how about Washington getting that big win against Pittsburgh? And the Giants still in the same boat as them, but they have the tiebreakers. So Giants are still number 1 in the division.
Do you have a favorite football team growing up? I started to watch this guy, Tom Brady. All right, let's do it. You all right? You think I forget something?
What's the one big difference? Explain.
I did not get my popcorn ready. Let's target breakfast. Yes! Here we go. Mr. President. This broadcast is copyrighted by Indica Productions for the private use of all rights. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without permission of Indica Productions is prohibited.
We're getting back to the Cowboys doing exactly as expected. Philly was, that's true. Dallas really thought that they could have. Even Dallas fans are saying we have a chance for the Super Bowl, which is stupid, but they thought they could make the playoffs, and they did not. I personally did not pick the Giants to win the division. I thought the Eagles would, but yeah, that's not going well for them this year. The Giants lead in the division, which is big. And now we're back to the second half to start. All right, we've got 1st and 10 right now for San Francisco. Mullins, play action fake. Mullins throwing over the middle, almost intercepted twice, and the Bills could not get it. Wallace was back. And the Bills would have taken the ball into San Francisco territory right there with an interception. And it's a play action fake to start the half. And when these work, they're really nice. When they don't work, they're not. Well, no, I don't believe that to be true. If we're talking at the beginning of the season, I don't believe that to be true. Thrown for a first down, I don't believe either that to be true for real Cowboys fans. I believe real Cowboys fans thought their team had a chance for the playoffs, and I believe they did. Not that much in the playoffs, maybe only a win for it, but the injury to Dak changed everything. But they've got a lot of stuff to work on because it's really their offensive line. You know, they had that fantastic season 2016, and it didn't work too well after that. And that's one of their problems is that the offensive line deteriorated after that, retirements and leavings, and they have to fix the offensive line and the defensive line before anything else happens. A false start coming up against San Francisco right after they got the big catch for the first down. Against Ross Dwyer. I don't think the soccer game has started yet. Unbelievably still. 1st and 15. I'm sorry about that. 1st and 15. And there's a throw fake, and they'll go for Mostert for a first down, and he hustles past midfield for the 49ers. And it's an 18-yard gain. Wilson Jr. who helped. Here is first down for San Francisco. Jeff Wilson Jr. has rushed 7 times for 47 yards, average 6.7 a carry. Here's Mullins under center. Nick Mullins on first down. Play action. Has a decent pocket. He'll throw wide open. And it's Aiku again, the guy that scored the touchdown for San Francisco. And Nick Mullins has thrown, as you can see clearly, third most pass yards in first 13 starts. And I don't think he's the franchise guy still. I think that's Garoppolo. But when should soccer start? I have no idea, man. It should start in any minute now. Maybe there's a delay problem in Seattle. What a play by Buffalo! They forced the running back to lose a ton of more yards, kind of the same amount of yards that he gained on that big first down run, but backwards. It's second down and long. Let's take a look. For some reason, they still didn't start. They still haven't started, but it should start in any minute now. Here is a throw past the line of scrimmage. On 2nd and 19, they'll find Wilson Williams Jr. again, and that'll be a pickup for some yards. It'll be third down now. 3rd and 12. Yeah, the way this game is going, I'm almost positive that we'll definitely have soccer next. So get ready for that. We'll almost positively have soccer next for the game between Minnesota and Seattle. Here is Mullins throwing overthrew his receiver. 49ers players looking for flags. They won't get it. It'll be 4th down, and 49ers should be able to kick a field goal here, though, which would make it a one-possession game. Because they need both a field goal and a touchdown. You can't get them on one drive. They will go for the field goal. The former Chicago Bear, Robbie Gould, who's made 28 consecutive field goals inside 50 yards throughout 19 games. Here's the kick. Make it 29. Right down the middle. And San Francisco now trails only by 7. Buffalo 17, San Francisco 10. Remember the last time it was 17-10? That was Pittsburgh. They lost. We'll see early in this third quarter. Bill's getting the ball back.
When I heard about Barrett's work in criminal justice reform, I knew we had to connect. We talked to judges and community leaders to offer solutions to make our system more just, advocating for reduced arrests and policies that reflect where we are as a society today. Keep moving the sticks.
All right, we're at commercial right now. Let's check. They've just started. They just started 90 seconds ago, and Seattle's bringing the ball up. I'm not broadcasting it now, but they're bringing it up right now, so I might as well. All right, so nothing really there, but we're back, and that game's underway finally. All right, so we're back. Here's the kickoff. And this will launch out of the end zone. Seven targets, 7 receptions, 113 yards for Cole Beasley. Here is Allen in the shotgun again. Josh Allen throws a short screen. Singletary gets out of there, and Singletary will run close to the first down and then get out of bounds. There is a handoff, and they short. Yes, it started. It started. No score 4 minutes in. No score 4 minutes in. Third and 1 for Buffalo. Here's Allen under center. He'll pitch it to the outside. Singletary will get there, and it's a first down Buffalo. And there's an injured Buffalo player right now. An offensive lineman has just picked up the first down. And they're going to commercial. All right, cool.
I think I'll have to call in and put that.
Step over here for a second.
How am I supposed to stay away from you when I have to watch you rescue kittens every day?
Thursday on a new Station 19.
Don't push. Taking my hand.
Then on a new Grey's Anatomy.
It's me. It's me.
I miss you.
It all starts Thursday at 8, 7 Central on ABC.
In 2016, Colin Kaepernick decided to kneel during the national anthem in peaceful protest of police brutality and racial injustice. Although he hasn't played in the NFL since that season, Kaepernick has become a leading civil rights activist.
So commercial, wait till that game comes through. Let's take a quick check to Minnesota and Seattle. No score in that game. Minnesota and white, Seattle and green and blue. Here is a throw over the middle and caught close to midfield. Buffalo moving the change. Chains Knox with the catch. .907 left in the third. Shotgun snap for Allen. He gets it. Allen throws short for Singletary. Singletary took a tackle close to the Bills bench, but then he used the sideline. Stiff arm. He was at the sideline. 8:42 left in the third quarter. Buffalo 17. San Francisco 10. Penalty on the field, and Beasley dives ahead of the first down marker and gets through. An offside penalty against San Francisco, which Buffalo declines as he's just able to get past the first down marker and move the chains there. Clock stopped, so maybe that was just because there was the penalty. No, now it moves. Wasn't sure if someone had called a timeout. Here is Allen in the shotgun. Less than 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Here's Allen at midfield. Throwing, and he's got a man. Stephon Diggs, who was pushed for a first down, and that's his 1,000th receiving yard for the year, which is nice for him. Great milestone, and also, much more important, it helps the Bills progress to the San Francisco 31-yard line. His first 1,000-yard season here in Buffalo. He had 1,100 the last 2 seasons with the Vikings. Here is a handoff to Mike Singletary. Did it again to Devin Singletary, who gets right to the 25-yard line. There is a penalty on the field. This might be against Buffalo. It is. Looks like Beasley. It is. The second penalty, against Buffalo, and it's a hands to the face contact on Cole Beasley. 1st and 18. They didn't have the amount of territory right on the yardage, so they put the ball at the 39-yard line, the San Francisco 39, and here goes 1st and 18. Here's Josh Allen's short throw. Incomplete. Went for Beasley, who committed the penalty. And it goes off of his hands. Josh Allen is shotgun on second and 18. Here's Allen. Getting out of there. Josh Allen will throw out of bounds. And there's a penalty. Oh, there's a penalty on the field. I didn't see it. Josh Allen got hit at the sideline, a roughing the passer call against the San Francisco 49ers. I think Kentavious Sweet with the penalty. And Street hits him. And just, Allen did sell it a little bit, but that was a late hit. And, in this NFL, they'll call that. So that'll be a penalty against San Francisco. And they have to reset the clock as well. It's not stopped, but the clock on a penalty, the clock doesn't resume until the referee is ready to set the ball, unlike in other plays where the clock will continue to run. Here is a handoff to Singletary, who gets a yard after the line of scrimmage. All 3 timeouts held by both teams. They have not used them. We saw where only in the second quarter of a half, second and fourth, were any and all of the 3 timeouts used in the Pittsburgh-Washington game that happened earlier in the stream and earlier today. And that's kind of the case here as well. 6 minutes to go in the third. Buffalo 17, San Francisco 10. Bills driving for more points. Love a 14-point lead here. And here's a throw over. They're going to get it. Touchdown, Buffalo! Isaiah McKenzie scores! And McKenzie will get a 23-yard touchdown pass. Second touchdown pass of the day from Josh Allen. And that will make it 24-10 in favor of the Bills. And with 5:48 to go in the third, the Bills with a huge not win yet, but huge score over San Francisco, just like that. Bills 24, Niners 10.
Helps them personalize experiences with Watson AI while helping keep data secure. From banking to manufacturing, businesses are going with a smarter hybrid cloud using the tools, platforms, and expertise of IBM.
This is good stuff here. He's moving right. He looks left. He's moving left. He's breaking on it. Right here on ESPN. Do you have a favorite football team growing up?
I started to watch this guy, Tom Brady.
All right, that'll do it. You all right? I mean, you think I forget something? I'm ready to go.
Yes, you gave me. I did not get my popcorn ready. Let's target breakfast.
Yes! Here we go. Mr. President. One more stats. Hey Siri, who leads the league in rushing yards? It's Derrick Henry. Still has the best of Nick Chubb. Those two got together on the football field yesterday. It was quite a battle. And the holiday season is clearly upon us.
Here we go in San Francisco. We're back. Let's take a quick check, though, to Seattle. It's a no-score game in that with 19 minutes played. 5:48 left in the third. 1st and 10 for San Francisco. Mullins, play action fake, throws over the middle, deflected at the 40. Levi Wallace was down there in coverage for the Bills, trying to see if he could pick it off. Second and 10 now. A good block for the lineman to pick one up and throw it into the middle. Tipped and picked. Buffalo got an interception. They run it to the 30. They close line and move over to the 20. Back to the 10. Moving to the 5. Bills will get the ball at the 5-yard line. A tip, and almost just like the Pittsburgh game, they were tipping the ball all over the place. It just wasn't falling into the hands. It falls into the hands. An interception by Micah Hyde. And Tre'Davious White makes the play. He jams up the receiver. He helps force the deflection. And the former Packer is going to take this ball to the 49er 5. It'll be 1st and goal immediately for Buffalo. Nick Mullins back to the bench with his hat on, his actual hat, not the helmet. They can have the 49ers on the run. A deflection, and he got Davis off of his hands. So the 49ers want a goal line stand here. At this point, forcing points like a field goal is actually a win still, even though Buffalo's up by so much, because they just can't give up this touchdown. Shovel pass. And the Singletary faked the run. It was a shovel pass to the tight end Knox, who scored one of the 2 touchdown passes tossed by Josh Allen today. And he's dumped to the 2. It'll be 3rd and goal. And just like that, a change of momentum. Possibly. Third and goal from the 2. See if they don't get it here, if Buffalo goes for it. And I know they're up by 14 points, but I don't think that's a terrible idea if they don't get it here. Here's Allen, heavy step back. He steps back clean. They throw. They got the catch. Beasley, who's short, but there's a penalty. Beasley is short, but he's on the half-inch line. So we'll see if there's if the penalty's up against San Francisco, if it's against Buffalo, and if it's what's happening here. A holding call against Devin Singletary, and this is one of the rare holding calls that's Josh Allen's fault. He did a deep step back, dancing on his toes, and then the defense got there, and he had to kind of run out of there and make some sort of play, which forced a bad penalty. It'll be 3rd and goal, and suddenly that great interception might not end up in a touchdown because it's 3rd and goal from the 49er 12, not from the 49er 1. Finally gets a snap and penalties up. I think it's a false start. It's a false start. It's a false start, so get ready instead of getting 3rd and goal from the 1, instead of 3rd and goal from the 12, it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 17-yard line. Here's Allen. Hands off to Singletary. Singletary making moves. Singletary to the 10. And so the 49ers stand courageously and will force a field goal attempt, which would make it a 17-point game instead of a 21-point game. Here's the kick by Bass. And it's good. Tyler Bass knocks it through. Buffalo goes up by 17, but it's not as great as a situation as they would have wanted. Instead of being up by 21, they'll kick the ball back late in the third quarter, leading 27-10. All right, let's take a look at this game. No score, but Seattle's pushing. And the Minnesota goalie made a great save. St. Clair, if I remember. Yeah, St. Clair. So it's still scoreless in that game with the 26th minute. All right. Talk about Robert Saleh, the defensive coordinator of San Francisco. Apparently, it's just a great, leader. I don't know too much about him. Apparently, a lot of the NFL brass believes that they are close to that. Here's a handoff to Mostert, and here's Mullins. Mullins will throw this ball over the middle, and second down becomes third down. Third and short for the Niners. Third and 2. Coming up for San Francisco. Mullins, step back, throws over the middle, breaking tackles to the 45-yard line. Goes San Francisco. 1:40 left in the third. San Francisco trails by 17. They love to get points here, no matter what they are, before the fourth quarter starts. Again, we'll have this game, and then we'll have the Seattle-Minnesota game. If that Western Conference Final, if that game is not over at that time. Speaking of, Minnesota is up 1-0 in that game. Oh, let's go. First and 10 for the Niners, and there's a penalty on the field or timeout. Somebody took a timeout, I think. Not a penalty. San Francisco was going to be able to snap it, but they call a timeout with 1:07 left in the third quarter. First and 10. For San Francisco, and here's Mullins, play action fake. Mullins is airing it out down the sideline, and he's got a man. Past the 10-yard line, first and goal, Kendrick Gayayu. And just like that, San Francisco is right in business. A touchdown here for San Francisco. They talked about how that would be big. They talked about how Buffalo, the broadcasters did on ESPN, how Buffalo scoring that touchdown on the 5-yard line would just take this game out for San Francisco. But San Francisco stays alive with the chance that they only got a field goal. Here's Juszczyk. Touchdown, San Francisco. Kyle Juszczyk, he didn't score the touchdown the last time. He scored one here, a 6-yard touchdown reception. And San Francisco's back in it, extra point from making a 10-point deficit again. You can clearly see that that's a touchdown. Kick is up, and it's good. "26 seconds left in the quarter, and the San Francisco Pro crowd here in Glendale is very much alive. You can hear it. Here, with 26 seconds left in the third, what's going to happen is it's a whole different game now. Celebration by Juszczyk, the pounding spike. He celebrates with his young offensive lineman teammate, Mike McGlinchey. And it'll be taken out of the end zone and touchbacks for the Bills. So Bills have about one or two more plays until we get to the end of the third and to the opening of the fourth quarter. Josh Allen under center. And a handoff to Singletary. Pushes to the 39-yard line of Buffalo. And that will probably do it for quarter three. Allen still is out there if they want to snap the ball. And I think they're going to. Shotgun snap. Nope, they won't have the chance to. End of the third. Bills by 7. No, Bills by 10, excuse me. But the first down marker sits at the 50-yard line. And so they are kind of marching. End of the third. Also, it's 1-0 Minnesota in the 36th minute as Seattle pushes. And that ball's at center there. So.
Want the new iPhone? Spectrum Mobile has a new iPhone 12. I'm so excited. And if you want to get the most out of the first 5G iPhone, you'll want it on Spectrum Mobile. They've got the most reliable service and nationwide 5G. It's going to be so fast. Can't wait to get it and start binge posting. Binge posting? Non-stop posting content. Selfies, stories, not stop. Can't stop? Won't stop. Remind me to unfollow you. Already blocked. Experience the amazing new iPhone 12 with nationwide 5G from Spectrum Mobile. Call, click, or visit the store today.
All right. We are back. And just before the starts, let's just take a quick check. An injured Minnesota player at the 39th minute here. 1-0. Good guys, Minnesota United. Here's Allen, pump fake. Allen gets sacked and lost the ball. Lost the ball, but it looks like Buffalo got it even when he went down. Deion Jordan sacked Allen. I'm not sure if his knee went down or the ball went down, but even if it did, the offensive line was able to pick it up. It's still a big loss by the Bills on offense yardage-wise. It'll be second down. Josh Allen for the shotgun snap. Allen throwing sidearm over to Diggs, and he'll have about 6 yards they'll need for the first down. And it'll be now third down. Third and 5. Here's Josh Allen in the shotgun. Allen will throw. He finds Diggs, spins close to midfield. And there's more talking. Diggs talks to Warner as the Bills move the chain some more. Right past the first down line. Actually, when he spun, he got to the 45, not the 50. And a spin that just took Richard Sherman for a ride for surprise. Here is the handoff to Singletary. Up the middle past the 40. Talking to Brian Dabble, Buffalo born and raised football coordinator. He's worked in this division, knows the Bills, and has so much offense to work with. Diggs, I don't know if he got the first down when he got there, but if he didn't, he definitely didn't get anything because he was pushed back. 3rd and 1. Because his forward progress was at that yard line, and then he was pushed back. Here's Allen and a handoff. Nowhere for Singletary to go. Do they go for the first down? Do they go for it? Or do they go for a field goal to hop back up by 17? To hop back up by no, not hop back up. Hop up by 13 this time. Fourth and 2. Buffalo is going for it. Remember, they're only down by 10. It's not an incredible amount of points. Here is Josh Allen in the shotgun. Timeout for Buffalo. Their first time out of the second half, the fourth quarter. 10:44 to go. They had to call timeout or they would have faced a delay of game. Tried to draw them offside, which would have been a 5-yard penalty and a Buffalo first down. Now they'll have to decide if they want to go for it, field goal, or maybe a pooch punt. Right now, Buffalo sits at the 3rd seed in the AFC. In fact, if the season started today, the playoffs started today, they would play Miami in the first round at home. Fourth and 2, Bills are still going for it. There's a lot of crowd noise here, and somebody might be close to jumping because he's got that hard count going like crazy. They blitz, doesn't matter. Bills pick it up. Off of another pass over the middle, the Bills throw the ball a lot. They throw the ball a lot to their speedy, physical receivers like Stephon Diggs. Well, this is the reason why. A pickup for Buffalo. It's 1-0 Minnesota in the soccer game, and Seattle is right now in the offensive zone. And they've got 2 minutes of added time, so I'll go back there and about 2 minutes, see what's going on. Here's Allen. Allen gets away. Allen throws, deflected off of Singletary's hands. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Here's Josh Allen, pump fake, throwing over the top. Touchdown, Buffalo! Gabriel Davis scores! His 2nd touchdown of the day. Gabriel Davis and Buffalo. Another big touchdown. If this hockey isn't going, well, let's see if this football can, because this team is a contender, and they're playing like it. Those 33-17 now. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Buffalo is back up by 17, leading 34-10, or to 17. 34-17 Bills. I guess it's going to half 1-0, I think. Yeah, Titanic Baltimore Cleveland games coming up next Monday. Mm. .950 left in the fourth. Here is Mullins throwing it over the middle, and he's got a man close to the 48-yard line. San Francisco just down the field. They're working it now. They've got to move the clock. They've got 2 timeouts. So does Buffalo. They've got 2 timeouts. They trail by 17 points. Here's Mullins. Throwing, and Charlie Warner spins and moves past for more yards. Mullins in the shotgun. Mullins a throw to the outside, and he'll have a man down close to the first down marker. Here's Mullins. A toss. And then a great cutback and a cut through. The 49er running back able to get some Mostert, able to get some more yards. And it'll be a San Francisco first down. Close to the 15-yard line. I think they'll put him at the Buffalo 16. Actually, the 18-yard line. He was marked out before. Here is a play-action fake rolling out. Mullins has the man Werner. Werner forced out at about the 3. Put him at the 2, actually, with 8 minutes left in the fourth. Here come the 49ers with a chance to cut it to 10 again. Back and forth seesaw of this game. Mullins. Handoff stuffed. Butler Jr., Vernon Butler Jr. with a power move as he bear crawls down the field to show how laterally down low he was going to stop. What a powerful move. Second and goal for San Francisco. Mullins will throw short, but then I think he got in. He did. Touchdown, San Francisco. Just not enough effort defensively. Kendrick Bourne scores, and San Francisco's an extra point away from being a 10-point deficit again. Bourne was pushed back. It looked like he would have had him. He just didn't count for the push. Actually, it was a lot of good defensive effort. I don't think it was a lot of defensive effort, but a little more offensive push. Well, they're going to review it to see if he was down at the 1, and we'll see what the call is there. 7:05 left. They're reviewing the play. From now, it stands San Francisco by 11. The extra point to come when it's confirmed. Let's see if we're back from half. I don't think so. So we're getting ready for the resumption of this game. This fourth quarter, just closing quickly. Well, here we go. The call was that he did not get in. His knee was at the 1 yard line or elbow, whatever it was. So they'll try again on 3rd and goal. Back to within 17, not 10. Here's Mullins pushing. Then he's forced in. But they said that the forward progress, and now there's a penalty being thrown on the field. False start against Nicky Mullins, the quarterback. You don't see a false start of the quarterback, but he moved. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 6, not from the 1. Which is decently okay, and now we've got timeout, possibly? It's either a timeout or possibly even that they refs didn't get set. For the second time, they're reviewing the game clock. Mullins in the shotgun. Mullins gets out. Mullins throws in the run. Caught, but I don't think he got in. No, intercepted. It was intercepted. It wasn't caught by a 49er at all. It was caught by a Buffalo Bill. Tre'Davious White with a pick at the goal line. The Bills turn it over. Well, create a turnover, excuse me. Force a turnover, and the 49ers, who were thinking, can they get in the end zone and go for a 4th goal, a field goal? They don't get any points in this drive. A deflected ball into the hands of Tre'Davious White. No, that never even deflected. He just outworked Wilson Jr., the running back. And the Bills will get the ball back in their own territory thanks to this interception. Late in this 4th quarter. 5.5 left. Still a commercial. An interception is the call against. They continue with the call. They keep it. They just looked through it, and they looked, and they said, yes, that was a definite interception. And now Buffalo's got to get out of the end zone. They will push forwards, as Wilson did not like it on the sideline. He was banging his helmet that he didn't catch that ball. And maybe you thought about, as Singletary gets out of the end zone, maybe you thought about the fact that maybe was he thinking about getting into the end zone, not catching it, but he made a good effort for the ball, and he just never got it. 2nd and 8 for the Bills here. There's 6:30 left, not 5:30 left. Here's a handoff to Singletary, and he'll get a few again. So it'll be 3rd down, because now the Bills will be working on milking clock. Here's the throw that they thought was a touchdown, and then now they still show this, but yeah, the 49ers had their chance. And trailing by, I think, what they said, more than 10 points and a half. Shanahan, either as a coordinator or as a coach, is 0-24. Here's Allen throwing, and he got Beasley past the 1st down marker. And they got that only one time out for San Francisco, which I think Buffalo would love to do something to force them to burn that. And you think of the thought that the San Francisco team with Garoppolo is not playing. We're about 10 minutes away from winning a championship last February. Pretty crazy thought. Allen rushes for a few yards and then gets torn down. It'll be 2nd and 4. A 6-yard gain for him. Here's Allen, hands off, and Singletary lost some yards. It'll be 3rd down. Here's Allen. Allen getting out of there. Allen pursued. Josh Allen still. Pump fake. Allen throws. Deflected. And the Bills are going to punt for the first time. And this will be punted at the 20, and it's going to be returned back at about the 12-yard line. Taken, missed a tackle at the 20, missed a tackle at the 25, then it'll be brought down at the 26. 3:30 to go. See what the 49ers can do on their drive. $3:30 to go in the fourth.
Let's play this out. Even if it looks like they may lose tonight, even if they lose tonight, they're not eliminated from the playoff hunt. They've got 2 games in the next 2 weeks against Washington and the Cowboys, and then they finish with the Cardinals and Seahawks. So still an opportunity in this division for the 49ers to play for something. And the 49ers are certainly hoping that last game against Seattle, scheduled to be a home game, that is still scheduled to be at Levi's Stadium. The Santa Clara ban will end the 21st at 5 a.m. But 6 days later, San Francisco scheduled to play their next game right here in Arizona. So I know Kyle Shanahan said there's no way we'll be without our family for Christmas. It's a matter of they bring everybody here, and they go home for the week of practice and just come back here and play a Super Bowl game against the Cardinals. I mean, you can't. This has been as hard as any team has had it, and what they have been through. And you worry, and I know Kyle Shanahan worries, that when you lose like this, and all of a sudden people start to talk, how loose are the players? You know, they're in a town here where the COVID rates are so high. That's what he's concerned about, is getting a little bit loose, and one guy can take down the whole team. The coronavirus is actually more widespread here than where they were coming from. So that's certainly a source of.
There's Mullins throwing a high screen, caught. The bounds again. I was watching. I was just listening to some of the discussion. Interesting things, and out of bounds. That stopped the clock. Here is Mullins. A throw. And that'll be caught and dropped. Throw over the middle to Deebo Samuel, who catches it, and then he drops it. 1-0 Minnesota in the 51st minute. So we'll get to that once this game is over, which is about just 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in it. So this game will be over soon. And he's got a wide out there. That's in 2:40 to go. It's first down. At the Buffalo 48, Mullins throws incomplete. Tried to find Jeff Wilson and never really got him. Shotgun snap to Mullins. Mullins throws high, incomplete. And he got hit too. This defensive front showing up for real. It'll be third down, and they might even force a punt here. Buffalo plays the best team in the league, who lost to Washington a few hours ago. Pittsburgh. They go to Denver. They play New England, and then they will end their season in Miami against a team that they might even play in the playoffs. Stutter step and gets past the first down marker and gets past the 30 to the 25. 49ers will move the chains and see if this is, as the receiver slowly shaken up, this is the final play of till the 2-minute warning, or no. Mullins wants them to get to the line quickly. They finally will. And now a false start against Mike McGlinchey and the 49ers. Tom Compton, excuse me. Here is Mullins. Mullins getting out there. Mullins still. Mullins throwing. Incomplete with 1:57 left. He got hit. It'll be 2nd and 15 after the 2-minute warning. Still 1-0 Minnesota in the 56th minute. We'll get to that soon enough. That game. All right. Here's Mullins, screen, throwing over for Mostert, and he'll get a few yards. They're showing Larry Sonka, the fullback for the Dolphins. Everybody was laughing, and it was like showing the game and everything. I was kind of wondering, like, what was he carried? He never played for Washington, never played for Pittsburgh, but they had the last undefeated season in the NFL, and they're trying to, let's keep it that way kind of thing. And Mullins, right through the gap, throws to Bourne, and it will be a first down for the 49ers at the Buffalo 15-yard line. They got to get there quickly, not at spike part yet, but soon. Right in the middle of the field. They've got one timeout to use if they want to yet. It'll be second down and short. We're in the final minute in this game, in the final football game of the stream, but not the final game of the stream. We'll have a soccer game coming up right after this one's done. Mullins throws to the end zone. Diving was Ayuk, who could not get the ball. 50 seconds left, and it's 3rd and 1. Here is Mullins in the shotgun. Nick Mullins getting out of there. Mullins still scrambles, throwing on the run. Touchdown, San Francisco. It's a 10-point game. Jordan Reed, former Washington receiver. He gets a touchdown here. And he caught it in the back of the right corner of the end zone with Nick Mullins' speed and his elusiveness. Got those 2 feet down, was able to catch it, and with 43 seconds left. This will make it a 10-point game. The kick is good. San Francisco's got their one timeout. They're down by 10, 34-24, with 43 seconds left. And they show how good Josh Allen's been in this game, scoring touchdowns. The first Buffalo quarterback, not even Jim Kelly, with 80% completion percentage and 4 pass touchdowns in a game. Squib to midfield, but there's something going on. Not sure what. A timeout called by Buffalo. Their second timeout. There was no clock. There was no time that Buffalo could have let run anyway. They just wanted to make sure they had the right unit to return the kicks down the field. San Francisco is going to need 2 scores in 43 seconds. A touchdown and a field goal to tie it. They would need 2 touchdowns to take the lead. This will bounce to the 45-yard line of San Francisco, and it will be recovered by Buffalo. And with 42 seconds left, all Buffalo is going to need to do is make San Francisco burn one of their timeouts and then not do anything stupid on the next play. And here we go. This fourth quarter has wound its way down after that final kneel down. San Francisco declined not to use the timeout. Decided not to use the timeout. Now they convene at midfield, and the game is over. The game is over. Buffalo goes to 10-3. They win 34, or no, 9-3. They were at 8-3 before. 9-3. They win 34-24 over San Francisco, and are big time. Tomorrow I'll have Dallas and Baltimore. On Thursday it's going to be LA and Rams and New England. Cleveland, Baltimore will be next Monday. And we're not done though this stream. If anybody wants to stick around, we're not done. We got some soccer. We got the Western Conference Final. Minnesota leading 1-0 versus the Seattle, the defending champions. So we're back here for that as Minnesota keeping it in. They've got a 1-0 lead here in the Western Conference Final. They've never advanced here. They've never gone to the Cup Final. They're trying to eliminate the defending champions. They will play Columbus, the winner will, in the final, who advanced with a 1-0 win over New England, the 8th seed. And I just showed that Seattle just hit top crossbar when we were watching the NFL game. Columbus has been an excellent defensive game. In 2 games, they've scored 3 goals and let up none. Only let up 2 goals in these playoffs, and they were both in the first game, that close 3-2 win over the New York Red Bulls. Here's a shot. They score! They score! It's tipped in front. Minnesota
Takes a 2-0 lead. Jasper helped. And it's Babasi who had that goal, the deflection goal. As Minnesota scores off a set piece, they have the deflection goal of the second round versus Sporting Kansas City, and he has a top field header here over the Seattle goalie on the road. And Minnesota's run of excellence continues. And the second ever postseason goal, and it comes in the second game after he scored the first one, comes against the second best team in the West.
And almost went through maybe for a chance for Seattle to get back into this game, but Seattle has not had their chance, and I personally, even though I love Minnesota, wanted them to win badly. I didn't know if they would really have that great of a chance here, but they are having their opportunity here, no question. We're here in the 69th minute. 21 minutes away. And controlled here for Seattle, some more. Pushed to the side and then motored back to center. Then control to the left side of the field again. Tried to cross it, blocked. Crossed in again. Minnesota tries to take it out. They will, and then it will be a throw-in. Minnesota leads 2-0 here. They got that goal about 2 minutes ago. Team in their second year, in their second playoff season. Now 20 minutes away from the Cup final. Passed it to the side again. Delayed the cross. Then went back to the side doors again. Then taken away by Seattle. And thrown and headed back by the Sounders back to center. Then cross to center again. Control of the line. Back to the line. Crossed in there, blocked again. Delaying again, he tries to cross it in front, deflection, holding and just still trying to make a move. Minnesota trying to get it out, the Bossy can't. Seattle trying to get within one. Minnesota would love to not allow that. Fakes the shot, tries to get in, shoots, blocked. Another big block by Minnesota. Then tries to cross in front, a one-timer chance in front, and he missed the pass completely. Minnesota is able to withstand some great Seattle chances, and it'll be a goal kick. See how much clock Minnesota can bleed now with that fantastic opportunity. Just give me 1 second. I'll put something away. Substitution for Seattle coming up. It should also be noted that Minnesota has had tough games, but they have not let up a goal in their entire playoff run this year. Seattle will bring it up close to center. Quick pass to the line. Then try to pass it in front. A quick touch. Too far and too hard off of his foot. It will be not in favor in that way for him because it is just off of his leg, off of his toe, and not there enough for him. Just too hard, too far. They shot, they score. They score. I just missed it, but they score off of a lofted play in front, and Seattle cutting to this lead. First goal of the playoffs. Bruin, who helped set it up. I know it's actually his Bruin, who came from the bench, scores this goal, and it's the first goal of the playoffs for him, and it's the first goal let up in these playoffs for St. Clair. The yellow 97 not able to scroll forward and get it. And now, as broadcaster said on Fox Sports 1, game on. So it is now a 1-goal game. That 2-0 lead for Minnesota United is dissipated. It is now a 1-goal lead for Minnesota. St. Clair has to get out of there, and now really the time starts to slow down if you're a Minnesota supporter. So more substitutions for Seattle. The substitution paid dividends with Bruin scoring a goal. Here comes Svensson as Jones goes out. Their European substitutions working well. Here comes Minnesota. That would look for a gut punch there, but a gut punch for Minnesota there is a turnover, and they try to break with numbers. Seattle has numbers. They're using their speed for one of the first times today where they really had it. Holds in for a chance, and that's deflected away, and Minnesota will clear it out to center. Fantastic defensive work. Now in this game, it'll be a Seattle throw-in. This is really intense. Thrown into center. Tap back again from center, back to the line. Held into center again, and then here comes Minnesota. Crossed onto the right side. Looking for room, looking to try to get away from the blockage. Pass in front, intercepted. And taken again by Seattle. Moves to center. They cannot deflect it away. Now they almost did, but Seattle regains possession again. Clear pass up the middle. Seattle does so much good with creating space for themselves. Crossed in front, and St. Clair will make the save. Seattle is out of substitutions in regulation here, as the Minnesota players forced out. Crossed out off the line. And then kicked back to center. Minnesota with numbers. Backheeled it. Oh, pass. Then another touch pass. Then a drive and a save made. That was Molino, who was a rock star against Kansas City, Sporting Kansas City, with those 2 goals he had. And also had, they didn't have an assist, but he did help on that 3rd goal, too. There was a tip in. He was looking for his first points of this game. Here comes Seattle for that 2nd goal. No, deflected away. And crossed it back. Seattle is calling for a penalty. They won't get one, I don't believe. But they do retain possession. Gasper is down as well. Now it looks like there will be something coming. And look at this play here is a slide tackle from the corner. Guapatar, what's up, man? What's happening? You can see we're now doing the soccer game here. Again, I can't show the game because I got my account banned and stuff. It's happened before twice. So not banned, but suspended. So I can't show the game unless we're like at the final free kick or whatever. But right now doing the game, right now it's 2-1 Minnesota. They are reviewing a slide tackle with a corner, which still trying to figure out who touched the ball. To me, this should not be a Minnesota penalty. The ball, I think, goes off of both toes in front. And the call is no penalty. Seattle is furious about that, but I think the call is right. Anyway, I'm rooting for Minnesota anyway. His second favorite team is Minnesota, behind the Red Bulls. Seattle is incensed. They'll get the ball back, but they're not going to get a penalty. They move it on along. Working it through. Made some speed. Shot blocked. Big block by Minnesota. Tried to jar this to center again. Made a move. They're working on a 3-on-2, but they call a penalty against Minnesota because that tackle hit someone. Here's a cross in front, blocked again, but Minnesota can only block the ball as many times. Minnesota's definitely going to have to slow the ball down, try to get it out of there. Here's a shot. Save Leclerc. St. Clair with the save. Ramirez, who's in a goal scorer, not able to get there. St. Clair is one of the more vocal players here. He's a goalie that doesn't just shut up and be quirky and make saves. He's very vocal. He's into it. Seattle tried to cross it away. Minnesota tried to take it to center. Intercepted by Seattle. And this team, for some reason, are just so fast and so easy to come up with open space. So Minnesota's done a good job of closing that up as they've tried. Here, Diaz will try to shoot this one, and a save made. And finally taken with the glove by St. Clair. And you look at now, less than 7 minutes until stoppage time. Minnesota 2. The defending champions 1, and they're on the ropes.
year, along with San Antonio and USL, might be starting an MLS Cup final Saturday night if he and his team can see this through. 6 minutes plus stoppage time to go.
This will be crossed from the corner. Taken on away. What a great pass up the middle. Minnesota keeps moving their pieces up there. Back to the point. Works it from the corner again. Looking for a cross, deflected out by Seattle. This should be a Minnesota throw-in. Good move by Reynoso. It'll be a corner. That was a throw-in. Minnesota moving with some room there. Trying to pass to the front, deflected out. And Seattle will break the center. That's the problem, the turnovers. And you don't want them to go there. Here's Seattle with the chance. Trying with some room. Passed in front. Deflected and blocked out.
5 minutes plus stoppage time to go.
Seattle throw-in here. And a penalty coming up against Reynoso and Minnesota. No cards, but it will be a penalty. Set piece here. Tried to cross this in front. It's deflected, blocked up in the air, headed back to center by Minnesota. Then kicked all the way back to their goalie. Now, even the goalie for Seattle knows. I think he had an assist against LAFC, set things up. It's deflected over the top, and Minnesota still trying to get it out there. Don't want to do anything stupid with some turnovers. Taken back at center by Seattle. They'll move at their speed. Bruins got the lone goal off the sideline, off the bench for Seattle. They go for a cross, but while he moved off from the cross, his foot was out of bounds. And they will give the ball back to Minnesota for a set piece here. Kicked off the line, off of a Minnesota player's head. Taken in their own end to see how much Minnesota can pressure, what they can force. Moving close to center. Slow, quick roller. And a tap pass off of center while he was able to move it along. He looped it in front. Seattle will have a chance. They can cleanly collect this. They cannot. Minnesota will bring this up. Crosses it through to center, and Seattle pitches it back again. Now it's going to come down to some defensive stop for Minnesota if they are to hang on to this lead, because Seattle it can create offense so well. They're the defending champions. They haven't been knocked off yet. Tried to push in through for some more room. It's blocked again, and Minnesota doing their best job to deny space. 2 minutes left till stoppage. Diarra will pass this to the line. Cross, it's blocked. But still kept in there for Devassi and then deflected out again. Thrown back there. Columbus will be the team in the East to play, and that's deflected still. Shot blocked again. High. Seattle looking for more chances, and this one rolls out. And Svensson had the chance. Svensson was the other substitution. They packed the box. A Seattle corner coming up. He's going to kick this just outside 89 minutes. It's deflected, blocked again. Shot, score. Seattle scores 2-2. If you haven't noticed already, I'm rooting for Minnesota in my second favorite team.
Svensson sets this up. The Seattle corner on the rebound. Instead of going high where LeClaire was looking, it's Rudiaz. And he punches this home. And they come from 2-0 down to tie it.
Four minutes of extra time. We're tied at 2. Minnesota was thinking that's all they had to do is step down there and get to the final. Seattle trying to take a lead that would send them to the final. Pitched in front. Minnesota's got to get this ball out of here. Minnesota is being chased right now on their heels. On their toes or whatever. On their They'll throw this one in, and it's headed and deflected away. What can Minnesota do? Headed back to center. Still can't do too much there. Then deflected out. Off of his foot. Seattle throwing. And he threw it in for a cross if he can get it there. Then here's a shot blocked. Rebound, they go for the left side. Holding a shot. Hit the post! Rudiaz went up high. He hit the crossbar when it was still 2-0. He hits the post here that would have given it a 3-2 lead and caused me to start smashing things. We're still tied at 2, but we've got a Seattle corner, which is why we're tied at 2. Corner in front, deflected away. Seattle was screaming that, or Minnesota was screaming there should have been a handball. There's nothing here. There's a throw in and a pass in the middle. Still doesn't have a chance for it. Minnesota's really on their heels here. They just got to get this out and not lose in stoppage time and play for extra time as it's lobbed on the center. Rudiaz then pulls it under the corner. They move it back to that side. Goes it back to the door and then moves it back to their side. Tried to shoot that one in front of the net. Tried to shoot it. Still deflected out. And another corner, the 10th for Seattle coming up. What a game this has been. We're tied at 2. And it went close to his arm. It would have been a handball against Seattle. Score. Svensson scores 3-2, defending champions. The bench play turned out to be the final gambit against Minnesota. With 93-30 left, the defending champions are going to defend further, and Minnesota is going to collapse. Very disappointing. It'll be kicked to center, and now Minnesota is down by a goal. Minnesota's going to have a last-second miracle to try to tie it. Seattle will dump it to center. It'll be pushed down, and these are why they're the defending champions. St. Clair will push it away off the kick. And it'll be headed away, and the good guys can't do it. The bad guys, the champions, defend their title, at least their Western Conference Championship title. They're headed to the final against Columbus. That's it, guys. Seattle wins. Minnesota's done. Minnesota had a chance to go to the final, but they couldn't salvage it. And see you tomorrow for Baltimore and Dallas. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey.